You have to set an example even in the face of stupidity. Now, everybody that reads comic books knows that Kirby's Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
Hey everyone, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery 125, and it looks like I'm not muted, I think, and I did start the stream, so I didn't boomer it to start off, but we're going to say hi to everyone in the chat as soon as we say hi to the panel tonight. So of course we've got, we'll start with my buddy who was fervently emoting.
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez. Never gets old.
No, it never does. And of course we've got...
It's clobbering time!
Being mean to Dr. Doom again, are you?
I mean, look, what's up? Oh, it's clobbering time. What do you want from me? Go away. Go away. Oh, hey, what's up, buddies? Good to see my friends in the chat. And I guess the guys on the panel are okay. I don't know.
Yeah, we're okay sometimes.
Take or leave them.
Yeah, there you go.
And sorry to get for the late start tonight. Crazy day. My son's been suffering vertigo. Not common. Not reading too much. No, he's a little bit better, but not great. So hopefully he'll be better. But it's a crazy thing when you get that. But so he's getting a little better. But I had to try to help him out today a lot. So, and of course you had the women's Final Four today, and I don't know if you guys are. We're going to minor sports ball in here, but. Iowa lost in the finals, but it's great to see.
Wow, that's a big story.
Yeah, Caitlin Clark lost, but the North Carolina team is phenomenal. I know, Dad, man, you cover sports ball, but it's good for the women's game to get all this coverage, and seats are in demand. And
I will tell you honestly, if you give it a chance, in some sports the women play better than the men. I mean, especially in college sports. Women's college fast pitch softball is a hell of a lot better and more interesting than the men's college baseball, and even the basketball games. When you get balanced matchups, though, that's what happens. They
the
are
game is
really
a more
games.
fundamental below the rim game, and I like the college game a lot more. But let's say hi to everyone in the chat before we get too backed up. So hail to Tim, FKH there. The Gapped After Dark is here. The great Fanty Outsider is here. Alan. We got JT Kirk in the house. JT Kirk. Who else has rolled in? Yep. Yeah, I've been quoting that clip to Clobby for a week now. Yeah, everyone loves that clip. Yeah, and those are one of those clips. And let's play it one more time. Why not? Let's play this classic clip from Crimson Tide. Not Alabama. It's a submarine movie.
You have to set an example even in the face of stupidity. Now, everybody that reads comic books knows that Kirby's Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
And those are those little comments in movies that really round out characters, because you could picture sailors getting in an argument over the comment before that's the movie Silver Surfer that I do like, but yeah, Kirby is the definitive Silver Surfer. Or Shama, you could argue, but Kirby created the character. But it's a fun thing that adds to to characters in a movie when you have a line like that. Oh, and DJ Play Nice just became a sponsor. Thank you so much,
hey, DJ.
Awesome. So let me play something for DJ here. Here we go.
Would you like some toast? Some nice hot crisp brown buttered toast.
And how about?
But I pity the fool. I protest. I am not a merry man.
All right. So thank you so much, DJ Play Nice. Yep. And we had a great stream, member stream. Thank you for hanging out, Clobburn Times, and And Dad, man, were you? No, I can't remember.
I got there for a little bit.
I got
there
in
for a
for
little bit.
Yeah, you were there for a little bit. Yep. See, so I'm almost boomer. Yep. And hail to Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Great to see you. So you didn't mind the sports that we're just talking about, and of course, UConn, knock on wood, is hopefully going to defend their championship and win the Final Four tomorrow night. The game I think starts around 9:20 Eastern.
Very dominant team right now.
I mean, they're looking good, but the Boilermakers are a phenomenal team too. And don't they have like a 7'4"? Let's see, how tall is their center? 7'4" or
let's see. Oh, by the way, for JT Kirk out there, boiler up, toot toot, boiler up, toot toot. He just loves that from Purdue.
Hell to West Cagle. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a good matchup. Of course, UConn, I guess, is UConn favored to win that by the odds makers?
UConn -6, whatever that means. I don't follow the gambling, but yeah, it looks like can't.
Well,
UConn's got. Looks like UConn's
favored.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of pressure when you're, returning champs. They've been winning everything.
Let's see. Yep, Zach Edey, the 7'4" center, but not just him. They got a freshman from Sweden that's 7'2".
Wow. Yeah.
But
no, they were looking good. I watched the North Carolina game, and everyone was kind of rooting for a little bit for, you always root for the underdog to win in those games, right? I mean,
I do.
If you're not a fan of their team, you kind of just gravitate towards the underdog.
Well, what's interesting though in this year with North Carolina State, they would not have made it. They were mirroring a path from the year with Jim Valvano when they won the national title with upset of Houston. They ended up coming in a double-digit seed. They had to win the ACC conference tournament to win the national title, and they were on that path this year, but just fell a little bit short. So, I mean, and actually they should have lost in the ACC championship game had it not been for a Syracuse collapse. North Carolina State made a run.
My son goes to Syracuse. Wasn't the Syracuse team up like by 15 points or 29
They were up
points
in double digits at one point, and it went cold, and they forced overtime, and then won it going away, and have been hot since then.
Yeah, that was my joke to my son. I said, Eric, if you're listening, it was his buddy, your roommate Seabass, jumped into the late night Fortnite, and we were joking with him. I said, Syracuse's superpower this year is to lose by double digit leads, because they did that like four games in a row.
JT's embraced the toot out there now. That's awesome.
There you go. Boiler up, toot sweet. But and then Seabass, he said his roommate, we were playing Fortnite, he said, if you win, I bet you $5 you can win this game. I'll give you $5 if you win this game. It wasn't a bet. He said, I'll give you $5 if you win. Of course, we did win the game, not thanks to me, but they had him give Eric $5. Yeah. TBS TNT, you can't watch it. Isn't it on broadcast at all, or it's just strictly cable?
Let me see real quick. I think years ago they started shifting all this stuff. I know the Final Four was on the cable network. So yes, television is TBS, no more CBS. And this has been away for a couple years. Yeah. Why do you take a national titles and put it on a cable network? It makes no sense.
Now, can you get TBS if you have an over-the-air?
They did that with college football, so sorry, good.
Yeah.
Yep. If you have an over-the-air HD antenna, can you get
I don't think you can.
Because I have an HD antenna.
Well, I don't know. I
don't think right. TBS is not on.
Yeah, you got to have it as part of either like a Sling TV or streaming package or a cable package, I would think. Wowzers,
that stinks. Yeah, for a national championship, that stinks. I mean, sports like that should be.
Like Colby pointed out, when they stuck an NFL playoff game, on Peacock?
Yeah,
it's like
ridiculous.
Well, this year we're talking on Tuesday nights with JT and some others. The UFL that started again. This year they actually have it on ESPN and Fox and some big networks. Last year the XFL when they came back were buried on. I don't know.
I've heard about that. They started. I haven't been able to watch any of it. Is it on some of the regular networks?
Yeah, and then halfway through the season they finally got them to where you could actually watch them. But That's crazy.
That stinks. Yeah, I'm reading. Yeah, because I have an HD antenna. Actually, the picture is gorgeous on that.
What?
We're about an hour from New York City, so sometimes I'll put the HD antenna on. It'll look better than the streaming. Of course, now I've got YouTube TV with 4K streaming. But
what league is that again? Sorry, go ahead.
Well, you're talking. We were just talking the Final Four, but what were you talking about? That? Yeah, the Final Four. Yeah, but you can't get TBS or ESPN over the HD antenna. I mean, I guess you could subscribe. Sometimes you can get like 7 days free to some of these servers if you really had to watch it, and then I guess you could if you remember to cancel. But yeah, that stinks. You can't get it on free TV. So, but yeah, the other thing that here's JT Kirk put there's a link to the Purdue chant. Yep.
Yes. Yep. Boiler up, toot toot. Boiler up, toot toot.
Yeah. They're not one of the they're not an over the air channel. Yep. So, but there's a lot of money in the college game now. I mean, I guess Caitlin Clark, they were saying, made about $3 million this year from her. For what do they call it? NIL money?
The name, image, likeness money. It's just between that and the transfer portal, you really don't have student athletes anymore. I mean, you don't have teams that are dynasties because everybody's just free agent from year to year between teams. Yeah.
And then you could just switch teams. I mean, I do like it with I think the kids should be compensated, right? I mean, because the college is making billions of dollars off of them. It's like, we're going to segue into the Silver Surfer in a second. It's like, what do the artists and creators make off of, what they've done?
But it's always been that way forever. I think the problem is that there's so much money in it now than there used to be that, they've been able to lose the justification for keeping, quote, amateur where they're not. But I will also say it's a two-way street. The schools have not always been fair with the players either. Because one thing if you remember in the bowl games this year, Georgia took on Florida State, probably in the Sugar Bowl, that Florida State was out without 23 players of their starters and backups because 13 were transferring in the portal. The others 9 or so had sat out for the NFL draft, and basically there's nobody show up. They lost like 63-6. You're playing with like a fourth string quarterback at that point. But in defense of the guy that would have been a starter in the game, the backup, he decided to leave the university because the university had been recruiting another quarterback from Oregon State that had been at Clemson all the time, and not, he felt slighted. He was not going to get the job next year, or to compete for the job, because when they did what they did, they're going out to get the next year's starter. When you go raid from somewhere else, you're not going to bring them somebody else to compete. So he in his mind justified, said, "Screw you," and I'm gone. So you got to also look at it sometimes from the player side.
Yeah. I mean, when you're making billions of dollars, I remember reading about the Arkansas kids years ago, and the kids I'm sure a lot of them got booster money, but he's like, they're selling my jersey with my number on it, and I can't afford a Big Mac at McDonald's, And
that's because the NCAA had so many stupid rules where somebody could not receive this or that, and it made it so bad. Because they are getting a free education, but there is some justification is the fact that these schools are making so much money off them now. It's gotten worse with all these athletic foundations. I mean, it's just. That's where the money is, and why shouldn't they get part of the size? I don't think that they should be paid. I hate this NIL because of one thing. It's crushing the tradition of college sports. I mean, and now with the expanded playoffs, why do we even have the bowl games anymore? Well, because all those things that made college football and had the tradition, they're going away. You can't, and especially when people transfer at a whim, you don't have a player for 3 or 4 years. So,
yeah. Wes Cagle says kids are getting compensated. They're getting a free college education. Yes and no. I mean, these guys are the sports now. It's not like it was,
Well, and they can't. They
can't a full-time thing,
and they can't implement consistent rules. The problem is the NCAA has gotten so much disrespect that even when they do now try to, they're sued and they lose consistently because on antitrust grounds. And so they're afraid now to make any rules of anything. It's becoming a
it's gone. It went
now.
totally the other way. But I would have liked to see, like, if you use someone's likeness or sell their number on a shirt, you should get, something. But they went now it's totally for pay. So
you set up the deals, get them approved, and
yeah. And I think also it's the the top echelon of athletes too. They're
because
they get the exposure, but like if you're it's West Coast, like national exposure, they wouldn't get nearly the money they get when they go pro. But
I'll give you an example.
Some of these, I was going to say, some of these leagues are almost the minor leagues. So like college is the minor league for the basketball.
But I'll give you an example of one where it's good to benefit somebody that can actually earn their money in a non next level way. There's a gymnast that actually made a product, and I don't remember what the product. Well, no, there's a product that they make. There was a shirt or sweater. They may actually make a product or something. Under the old rules, they could not. Basically, they could not own a business. They could not make a product and sell it themselves. But now they're allowed to do that, and that's how archaic the rules used to be. Is they weren't even free to do something they wanted to earn money like that. It had to fit within the rules. So,
there's some, we'll sort it out, but at least now you can make money. But I mean, I guess if you're, running the, if you're, just the person on the softball team, unless you're a super, a track and field superstar or something, you're not going to be making big money. But I wonder if you could get some money, but at least that potential is out there. But let's segue. We don't want to scare away too many people.
No, I know. That was fun. But still, that's business and stuff. It's not necessarily sports balling. You get off the field, it can get very interesting. But I got you.
Yeah, for sure.
We got to look at those donuts too in a bit. So.
Oh, you got donuts. Let me download those donuts.
Yeah, exactly.
But so of course the big stuff is in our buddy Clobber in times, of course, cause all kinds of trouble on Twitter. I mean, what a troublemaker!
We can do the donuts. We can do the donuts first if Dan meant in a hurry.
Well, I think he's got to get. I think he's got to go ahead and download them. So
let me download them. Yep.
Yeah.
But anyway, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Oh my god! And I'm trying to lose weight. Famous last words. Look at these donuts. Holy! All right. Well, let me save these. But anyway, so they're good.
Well. To provide context for everybody, tomorrow is a total solar eclipse, not just an annual solar eclipse. It is a total solar eclipse that is starting through Mexico, moving to the northeast up through New York, Maine, and Canada. The times that I saw looks like it around in Texas around 1:00 or something. It comes into Mexico at 12:10. So, I got to talk to Masters. He might be in the totality of area there, but it starts in Mexico about 12:10, and it reaches the Dallas area around 1:40, 1:45, and then up to Detroit by about 3:15, and then in the New York area around 3:25. So it goes really quickly if you're part of it, because in 2017. The kids and the wife and I were up in South Carolina, and we watched it, and we got there early, camped out, and it was a nice event, and it's gone before you know it. It's really cool to see how you only see the corona around the edge of it, which is rare. And also businesses come up with little gimmicks and stuff. Like we ran across Krispy Kreme donuts with their Eclipse donuts, but in 2017 they just made them all chocolate. It's basically all chocolate donuts. They just coated them with
I'll take
icing.
If Krispy Kreme wasn't so far from where I live, I'd go get some more.
Yeah.
It's a long.
Oh, no apologies needed, West Keg. I'm saving photos right now, but you don't have to do that. No, I love hearing about. That's your opinion. That's perfectly valid.
It's always It's good to have a debate, and some of those things. Yeah, there's different sides of the issues.
Yeah, that's not an unusual argument. I mean, I've heard that from a lot of people, so that feel that way. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'll tell you that what they've done is really tore down the tradition of college sports. because players are free to just move when they want.
So the last big one was like 1984 or something?
For the Eclipse?
Well,
It's 2017. 2017. Actually,
there was a big one in 1984 that I remember.
Yeah, they've had different ones, Mark, and I'm going to share a screen on here for you because this compares the 2017 map and this year's map.
Well, let me just put this up from West Kegel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me play him a clip.
My brother posted one. So we had a big one here. It really came here big.
The Eclipse, yep.
From 84, someone my brother put some pictures of it.
Merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made.
Thank you for that, Wes Kegel. Appreciated on the super chat. And hail to Alaska Jeff. I don't think Alaska Jeff is going to get the eclipse where he is. He's not going to have a total eclipse of the heart either. I think, right?
He's going to be way on the other side. Yeah.
Hey, Putin's cat, you missed everything. You better go rewind the last the best 21 minutes and 16 seconds of YouTube in history.
Your life would have been changed for the better if you hadn't missed it. Now you've missed out.
Oh.
You missed donuts. Yeah, you missed the world's greatest donut. No, we're going to show the donuts.
We were actually giving people donuts. We were sending them to
yeah.
For sure, yeah.
So, Mark, I got
with the map up. Yep.
Yeah, because this for 2017. See, we were down in South Carolina, at a Revolutionary War battlefield. It was really fun. We actually had shirts that said we blacked out at Musgrove Mills State Park in the date. It was kind of cool. It was so cool. The Rangers had us took orders for shirts, but this year it's going to start down in Mexico and it's moving up through Texas up to the northeast.
So is this an X-Men 97 total eclipse map?
It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like it very much.
Radically different. Yeah. So this is so if you're along this line, you're going to have a total eclipse.
And stay right there because this one here is the time, and I'll try to blow it up there a little bit more. Try to blow it up a little bit more.
Oh, you can see the time zone when it's rolling.
Yes, because see, like around Dallas Fort Worth, around 140, the 150, and the Arkansas, it goes fast. That's what the thing is it comes through really quick, about 310 up into Indiana and Ohio. So it's going to fly through 320 at Buffalo. So, and see what the yellow is what they call the area of totality, where it's you only see the
totally dark
corona. It's totally dark. You see only the light around the ring, the corona around of the sun around the moon.
Totally centered, right? So is that why everyone's going flying?
Yes, that's why they're going there for the prime. That's what we did to go into South Carolina. But now, like Mark, you see, like your area in Connecticut up here is in the 90 to 95% area.
So it's going to be pretty
Boston's going to be, so y'all are going to get quite a bit of darkness here. A lot of places do shut things down. I know one of our local school districts is keeping kids in tomorrow afternoon, canceled outdoor activities and stuff.
But is the world supposed to end like, like
no, I think in this case,
Y2K bug.
I think in this case, it's so that kids don't look at the sun and stuff. Cause there are rules, there's ways to look at eclipses and all that. And so
you have to have safety glasses. Yeah.
Consult the official places to get the right information.
Our library is our local library is giving out safety glasses.
The most creative idea I heard for watching the eclipse tomorrow was JT Kirk. He was saying that he might drive down to Toledo. You see, it's right on the edge of totality, and visit the Waffle House that is nearest him. So
not bad. I thought he was going to say take the Starship Enterprise up and just watch it from orbit.
Exactly. And
Putin's cat. Yeah, God made the moon the exact size to cover the sun. Yep, that's how it worked. Yep.
Yep. And West Kegel, this looks like, if you're up above Trenton, up towards New York, it might be in the 90s, but you're in the 80 to 85% area, according to this map. So,
can you put that link into the chat so if people want to, or is that a picture? Is that a website or?
It's a picture.
It's got a link you can share, right?
Let me double check. I mean, it's really a picture right now, but I'll find a link when we take it down.
Wow. So where are you? You're gonna be right in it?
Oh no, I'm going to be
close to. I'm pretty.
You're
close
pretty
to,
close,
Yeah.
Who is?
Mark.
Me, yeah.
Clobby though, but Clobby, you're
I'm not
better,
even
right?
close.
No, but you're going to be 80 to 85% though.
Yeah, you're pretty good too. Yeah.
Yeah, or 80. Yeah, you're going to have a good
Baton
dark
Rouge,
spot.
right? If you zoom in a little bit more, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
right there. Yep, it's what 80. Oh, each line is what 5% off.
Yep.
So that's or
So the
95,
100% is,
80, 85.
Yeah.
So I'll be like,
that was right. In '84, it came. We had total.
Yeah.
total.
That's my
yeah.
brother was posting pictures of the map for that. You guys got there.
Mhm.
Yeah, in '84 it was total. Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go back to the 80. The last one, Dad, man. That was where Baton Rouge was, right?
Yeah, Baton Rouge was right in the smack dab in the middle. Of
Okay, and this is 2017. I didn't have an 84, but hey,
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
My brother just posted something that reminded me. I'm trying to think. Oh man, I think now I know where I was.
Yeah. Yep. So
you got the '84 one on there. I'm just curious.
No, I'd have to find it.
It'll be. I'll find it.
Yeah. Let me take that down then. So let me see if Mark. Sorry, we're stuff outside. Let me go look and see if I can find
Bell versus Thor.
Yeah. I have to grab something in the room. You guys have the con. I shall be right
back. All right. Well,
so yeah, look at this. Hey, Wes says, JT Kirk, yeah, the last time you took the original out, you trashed it. What did you trash? Brogu from my old hometown. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. I got like 4 donuts. My doctor is pissed, says JT Kirk. We won't tell on you. We won't tell on you here.
We won't tell you.
No. What would you like? Would you like a chocolate covered donut? Would you like a chocolate? How about at Krispy Kreme? I like the chocolate covered donuts with the white iced cream in them. Those are the
wow.
Good. Yeah,
that they are. Suckers. I tell you what, that Krispy Kreme bread pudding we had was beyond unbelievably
good. Bread pudding donut.
We had it the walk-ons. Walk-ons.
Oh, walk-ons.
Hey, yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, you're right. The walk-ons, for those who wonder what he means. Yes, there's a what was that? There was a bread crispy. There was bread pudding made from Krispy Kreme donuts at a place down here called Walk-ons. That's right. Yeah, that was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was awesome. That was just simply delicious. I can't wait till Mark finds gets those pictures downloaded. I am not finding that that 1984 map, and I've tried to
find it. I just got fatter walking into the other room.
No,
you guys, I had my headphones on talking about all those donuts.
You would love. You think Mark would love that? The Krispy Kreme bread pudding.
Oh, that sounds good.
Walk-ons.
Yeah.
Hey, Brogo.
Let me do something real quick. Let me bring up one more image before we show those other pictures.
Yeah, I got the food photos
because I want to show everybody what we saw, what we had. Let's see, basically. Let's see if finding a picture here. All right, here we go. This, okay, all right, let me go here. In 2017, this was what they basically had as their Eclipse donut, which was, yeah, I got the image there, Mark. It's basically, they just buried them in chocolate.
Damn you, Dad, man.
I just hope this isn't that Night Gallery episode.
Which one is
about
that?
The kid, about the Earth is going to, the sun's going to go supernova tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh no, I hope it won't.
Yep. You ever see that one?
No, I haven't, but I've seen Night of the Comet when the comet goes past. So
no, Night Gallery. It was about this kid. May as well spoiler it. What the hell? No one's ever going to see it. Spooked the hell out of me when I was a kid. This little kid was he would go on television. He knew the future. He was always predicting the future, and getting it right for years. So he would go on every now and they knew that. He went on one day and said that tomorrow, when the sun comes up, all the world, he gave this real long flower. He speaks about how great the world is going to turn. Everything's going to go good. Everything's going to be good. There's going to be no more war. It will bring it because of something, just made it. I mean, really laid it on thick. And because this kid was always right, everyone was so excited. The world was going to change and be good and everything. And then when he's asked about it, wow, how did you know all? I mean, everyone was elated, but the people get him out behind the scenes after the show, and he tells them that he said that because he knew that the sun was going to go supernova the next day, and everyone's going to be toast.
And did it?
Well,
was he right?
Yeah.
All right.
He's kind of Maddie's daddy, buddy.
Your picture.
Hey, Maddie. Hey, Steve.
Yep.
Hey.
You got the link if you can.
He said he's on daddy duty. Have a good
daddy
stream.
duty.
Yep.
All right, buddy.
Take
Why
care,
are
Steve.
you paying attention to Maddie when you could be hanging out with us? Just kidding. Don't clobber me.
Yeah.
No, Mark, have you gotten those pictures downloaded?
Yeah.
Okay, so whenever you want
them, I'm fixing them.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So, folks,
get them
this is
over
what
here.
we had in 2017 that got everybody freaked out. Like, oh, really? This is cool. Now, it was just a Krispy Kreme.
But
God,
it's not
damn it,
that's
this
like
is making
nothing
me
but
fat
chocolate.
looking at it.
That's nothing
not
but
even-
chocolate. Yeah.
And it's not even, a glazed donut with some chocolate on it. It's the whole deal chocolate.
They did.
Wow.
Wait till you see what they did this year, though.
And did I say hi to Brogo? And I thought I said hi to Brogo.
Yeah. Hey,
but
bro.
You
Good.
did, and so did I.
Yeah.
I did. Yep. Sorry.
This is this year's 2024 Eclipse Donut.
Damn you, Dad, man.
I don't know. I like me an Oreo, but I like
That
me a donut.
is-
I don't think I want them combined.
Is that
But
salt on the top?
It works. It's the regular Krispy Kreme donut, a dark chocolate with like a silver candy sprinkles on it.
Oh, the candy sprinkles, not salt
Yeah,
sprinkles.
And,
Okay.
and that's like a Oreo based cream icing,
And
top
it's like
with
a black icing.
yes, with that Oreo cookie on top. It's like
my favorite donut was simple. I mean, obviously a fancy donut like this is awesome, but Dunkin' Donuts used to have the donuts with the chocolate filled, but like it wasn't pudding. It was like a pastry filling. I don't know how to.
Ick. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but it was. Is that it was chocolate? It wasn't pudding, but it's like a chocolate eclair kind of filling. Man, it was good.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
and it's
This looks
really,
good, I think.
I don't know. You really?
I do. It works. Believe it in some weird way. It really does work.
Like I said, I like an Oreo. Fine, who doesn't? The cream looks, that looks cool with something else, but on a donut, I don't know, man. It probably is. It's still going to be a mess. You couldn't even eat all that at the same time.
You take the Oreo off.
Yeah, take the Oreo off, of course.
Right, but the others blended right in. It was not messy to eat.
Okay.
It was not. It was. Let's see. The original glazed donut dipped in black chocolate icing, silver sprinkles. So the sprinkles piped with a buttercream made with Oreo cookie pieces, and topped with an Oreo cookie. So that's a buttercream icing up there under the Oreo.
Damn good stuff. Yeah, I mean,
No.
I'm not turning that down. I mean, yeah, that's good stuff. It looks damn good to me. I mean, I could see where some people might, want something different, something different. But
That last one looked the best to me. Those chocolate ones look evil good. You were just showing.
Yeah. No, they were good. Believe me, they were good. Those things went fast. We were handing them out to people, the park rangers and everything.
Yeah, they must have loved you.
Yeah, they did. Like I said, they wanted shirts because we blacked out at Musgrove
Pizza.
Mill State Park, and so they were all into it.
They were happy. Yep.
So-
Good. Is that Lisa here?
No, I said pizza.
Oh, pizza. Yeah, that's my
My
that's my
mom-
foodiery stuff for.
Oh, my mom made pizza today.
Hey,
What
all
kind?
right.
Clam,
Real pizza.
Yeah.
Yes.
pepperoni.
So,
No filth on it. Pepperoni, ground beef, and cheese and sauce, and then really good
Nice,
crust.
So, but that's it, guys. I just felt like sharing it, a little bit of contribution too. I mean, you got some science in here, and if you're in the path of it, have fun, be safe, and if not, hey,
Yeah.
they actually have had the donuts through today. They'll have them till tomorrow. So, hey,
How long will that last? That you think that'll come?
what the actual eclipse itself?
Yeah, yeah.
That
Oh, it's
one map
short, right?
said it goes from. It's in Mexico on the North American continent at 12:10. It'll be up in Montreal at 3:30, up to New Brunswick at 3:45 or 4:35. So it's going to take about 4 or 5 hours to cross North America.
But there's a point where it's at its apex, I guess, right? That's the difference.
Sean Carter.
In each area.
Hey, Sean Carter.
But it goes fast in your area, like from say Waco, Texas to just west of Little Rock. It only takes 10 minutes to go that far.
Yeah, so you got to be outside with your safety glasses on.
Yeah.
Don't sit inside. Like, I'm going to wait 10 more minutes to see if it really gets dark.
Why do you have to have safety glasses? I can see it fine.
Clobbering times, don't get me in trouble.
But I'm going to need those, will I?
Yeah, you do need safety glasses. Yep.
I don't have those.
Sun, yeah. Well, I can send you some on the if I get them my fantastic
my
car.
sunshades glue? My sunglasses?
No, you can't wear No, it has to be special eclipse glasses.
Special
I bought some and I was looking at the sun today. Yes, yeah, it's dangerous. Yep.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna try it.
Yeah. Well, you're not a Vulcan, are you? You don't have an extra inner eyelid, do you?
Well, doesn't everyone?
Raquel does maybe, but no. So you do need to have safety glasses to watch the eclipse. Our local libraries get them out for free. You can get them on Amazon, but a lot of drugstores have them. CVS has them. Wally Mart. They're very cheap. I mean, they're just they look like the 3D glasses. But I was using mine today to look at the sun, and when you look at the safety glass, they're like if you weld, I weld once in a while. When you look through the welding shield, you almost can't see anything, and these are totally dark. If you're wearing them, but when you look up the sun, you can see the ring of the sun, so it blocks most of the light, and it prevents any of the dangerous rays from cosmic rays for Fantastic Four fans from getting to your eyes. So so you definitely need that to look at the eclipse, because you can damage.
Well, I don't have any, so stay inside, I guess.
Yeah, or just don't. Well, you can go outside, just don't look at the sun. Like if you're looking at, nor you can't look at the sun normally anyway, because it hurts your eyes so damn much. So,
it will. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But I thought of you guys. I thought of you, especially Mark, with this.
Thank you. Yep. And here's the whole kit and caboodle. Is that what you bought then, or yeah?
Yep. So, all right.
Is that what you came away with? Yep.
Yep. That's their combo deal with. You get 6 normal, regular glazed, and 6 of the solar eclipse donuts.
And that's at Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme. Yep.
Way to go, Krispy Kreme. I approve.
I liked it that they came up with a new design. I mean, I'm like you. I was happy with the last time and just plain chocolate icing, but
you got to shake it up.
This was a nice, especially with the silver sprinkles. The silver sprinkles kind of gives you that little spacey look.
Yeah. And I just quoted Taylor Swift. Don't get mad at me.
Oh no.
Who Scott says is UV rays. As a Fantastic Four fan, I'm going with the cosmic rays.
Yeah,
I'm always hoping to get hit. I'm hoping to get hit by cosmic rays.
They're definitely cosmic rays. I don't know why people keep saying UV when we know they're cosmic rays. Gap after dark. Yeah.
And now, Dadman, was this this was today too? Was this some steak you cooked?
No, not me. That looks like you were cooking steak or pork chop. Huh?
Was that who put that in the? Oh, I thought that was you put that in.
That's not me. No.
Was that Eric K? Oh, that's Eric K.
I think that's Eric K. Yeah.
Damn it, Eric
K.
And he's got some mushrooms, I think, too.
Oh,
wow.
Damn it, Eric.
He didn't mind. He doesn't mind. I'm showing this. I'm sure.
Well, we had dessert first. Hey, okay. Yeah. We had dessert first.
We have War of the Foodies here, which is great. Yep. So thank you, Eric K. That looks damn good. Nice burn on that steak there. Nicely browned. Yep.
If those cosmic rays make me turn back into Ben Grimm tomorrow, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm supposed to be the Thing.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I love mushrooms. Oh, mushrooms are good with steak. Perfect. Yep. Not a fan of the shrooms.
No, sir.
No, sir. Yep.
I'm not either.
I'm no communist.
No communist.
Only on a Philly cheesesteak do I really try to eat mushrooms. Otherwise, they're not my thing.
Not your thing, yeah.
But you're Mr. Clam, or Mr. Oyster, so you probably.
Yeah, but I can't eat grapes though, so tells you how weird I am. I mean, like, yeah,
yes, it is. So,
yeah.
All right.
So here now we're doing food. Well, here if I gotta always put up Wagnar's great.
Oh yeah.
And Sunday night. Here's the Sunday night eatery. So we should have put this up before.
It's okay.
So this is the Sunday night eatery.
Better late than never.
And then here's the eatery.
That's nice.
So let's show a few. We'll show a few quick eatery pictures now that we're onto that segment of the program. So I think that's there. Kay's pictures. We'll go through the donuts. That's a nice picture. You should post that like on their website. That was a good shot. So this was lasagna pizza that I had on on Friday night. Yep.
Yeah, see it. You left up the
I left up the overlay.
Overlay.
Yeah, thank you. See, I had boomer in it already.
Boomer. That looks almost good.
Yeah. Would you eat that? It's cheese.
What is the cheese? Is that?
Well, it's ricotta cheese that you put in lasagna.
Well, I don't see any filth on there. Yeah. Any filth at all I'm not seeing?
Well, I mean, there's a couple of flakes of parsley on there, maybe.
Well, I'll probably survive that.
You probably survive that. And it's got, it's ground beef. So it's, like, it's lasagna pizza. So, yeah. So it's, that was damn good. So we were trying to go, actually, we were going to watch the Final Four game, the UConn game, at our local bar. And then some rat bastard had rented out the whole place until 10:30. So we got there. We drove there.
I mean, yesterday?
On Friday night.
Oh.
And I get to the restaurant. It's like sign up closed for private party till 10:30.
Wow.
It's like someone had some smack rolls to pay for that. So then when we walk to town, I'm like, where do we go? They have a pizza place that we love that we usually order from, but I didn't want to wait like a half hour, then you got to wait a half hour too. So we just got slices. So we got that. And then we got, this is Popeye pizza. So this is a white pizza with ricotta cheese. And usually they put a lot of spinach on it. But they didn't have the spinach on there. So it's,
but Popeye, you would think spinach.
How about eat that?
Yeah. And you might eat that too, right? Yeah. It's not a good flavor too. It's basically that other pizza without it's that pizza without the meat and the cheese. So they had it in the, when you get slices, and like my wife's cousin was visiting, so like, I'll take 2 of that too. I'm like, can we just get the whole pie? Like, just sell us the whole pie, heat it up and give it to us. We'll bring it home. Because they have, when they have the slices in the, in the what do you call them? Not in the window, in the display or whatever. You pick them, and then they heat them up for you. So that worked out good. So we had that, and it was delicious, bro. Yeah, it's a really good pizza place. This doesn't look so good, but this was our Easter omelet. You can't really take a picture of it, but it's just like, sorry, Dad, man, shield your eyes.
Yeah, the eggs.
Eggs, but this is eggs, cheese, and sausage all together. But it never takes a good picture. I mean, it's just the the top is a little brown, but
there's nothing but the egg, cheese, and sausage. I'm game.
Egg, cheese, and sausage.
I see some green crap though.
Well, Mom probably put a few things of parsley on the top, I guess. Yeah. Sometimes
not jalapenos, is it?
No. Just like parsley. And sometimes she puts some mushrooms in it too, but she didn't put mushrooms in this time. So it's just sausage, cheese, but you get, it's thick though. It's very thick. It's like like a cake or what do you, like a lasagna basically. Yeah. Lasagna pan. Oh, Alaska Jeff is headed out. Thank you for stopping by, Alaska Jeff.
Be good, Alaska.
Yep.
North to Alaska.
And then I know that Dabby, you got to go in a minute, but you got to see the rest of the food. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I
was thinking of you for this, Dad, man. So this is 3 pounds of gummy bears that Grandma got one of my nephew. That's impressive, isn't it? I've been dreaming about that for a while. Like that's pretty damn good. 3 pounds of gummy bears. Huge. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'd rather
I'll get the job done. That'd be good for streaming too,
baby. Yeah, it would be.
He'd just be eating those the whole time.
I haven't had a gummy bear forever.
Those look
Good
good.
stuff.
Yeah. And this was the bowl of candy from Easter.
Oh, yep.
Yep. So
We're still eating our candy from. We did a stream around Halloween, and we still have candy. We're still eating.
No, yeah. Yeah, you did that great candy special. Yeah, and this you can't.
Yep.
This is a massive like salad bowl, and Grandma had little Ziploc bags so you could take some home. So bunch ended home, and this was one of the other desserts. This was
Oh wow,
like chocolate, and it was really good. I can't remember what the
almost just like divinity.
Yeah, it was good stuff. Yeah. Those are good. And then these were peanut butter eggs that
all right.
My son's girlfriend made. Madeline made. So
good.
Homemade, yeah.
Oh,
Damn,
cool.
I kept
They look
eating
good.
those, yeah. So you have to serve them cold, I guess, too, so they don't or you freeze not freeze them, but like so. I guess she said she makes them with she makes them like the egg part first with the peanut butter, and I think either you freeze them or you get them really cold, and then you pour the chocolate on top, and then you throw those are little like pieces of salt crystals, like for the sweet and sour, and actually tastes really good with the like. You can't have a lot of salt, but just a little bit makes it good. Yep. And Broker says 3 pounds of gummy bears. Now you're talking. Yeah.
There we go.
And JT says too many Butterfingers. I never figured out how to make them not too hard. He says right through your teeth.
I agree about that Butterfingers.
They always get stuck in your mouth.
I know. But I like a Butterfinger Blizzard.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good way to get them. Yeah. A bowl of candy, sign me up right there after I take my diabetes shot. Yeah. And then of course we just had, it's just regular brownies, but
they're flawed.
Why are they flawed?
They have the cons in them.
Yep.
Damn it.
But that's less calories. And of course you got to have chocolate and vanilla Rice Krispies. Yep, treats. Nice. My sister always makes those. Yep.
Nice.
And Brogo thumbs up for the Butterfinger Blizzards. Oh yeah, Dairy Queen's gonna be opening again.
Oh so, yep. You don't have this around you?
Well, they have one that closes for the winter.
Oh, and, really? Closes?
Closes for the winter?
Cold there.
Wow.
Who wants to eat ice cream when it's 10
I didn't
degrees
realize
out?
that. Yeah, our snow cone stands are already opened up.
Right? I mean,
but Dairy Queen stays open all year round. They do other things. Other than
this one is just an ice cream only, and their season.
Those, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Those are more exposed outside the weather.
I've seen a few of them really do ice cream. I mean, they've had those occasionally, but not around here so much.
Like the one in Portchester that is near the movie theater I go to, that stays open all year. But a few of them close for the season.
Ah.
And especially if you go to like Cape Cod or any touristy place or Maine or wherever.
Right.
Those always close too. Like Maine, the ice cream place closes September 1st or whatever, just at Labor Day or whenever. And then you're like, oh, no more ice cream for the year. Of course, it's so effing cold in Maine, but I love ice cream anyway. But it's all closed down. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So,
there you go.
And then what else did we have? Oh, that's just a cute little bunny bowl with stuff in it. Yeah. Oh, and this was might as well finish the Easter stuff anyway. Most of you probably saw this, but this was that's an Easter omelet with a lot of spinach for Popeye. Clobber and Tom does not eating that.
I said spinach because I eat me spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
You got that, and you got some. And that was good. That was chocolate chip, or was that blueberry lemon? I couldn't eat that because those are blueberries.
I love blueberry. You don't like blueberry?
I can't eat blueberries. They gross me out.
You don't like? Wow. I knew there was something. Love me some blueberries.
Yeah, they go into hibernation around here. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Weirdos. Those Yankees, huh, Brogo?
Yep.
We can't handle the cold. Yep.
I thought y'all were built for the cold weather.
Yeah, but a lot of the seasonal places. Yeah, you're right. But there's a lot of seasonal ice cream places. It's especially if you're like near the beach or something, or
Never heard of that, but I guess it makes
traffic
sense.
all the
It makes
traffic
sense. Just never heard of it.
Yeah. Well, because it doesn't get cold enough for you guys, probably.
No,
right?
not even close.
No.
Yeah. So.
We'll just turn the heater on the building. You can still eat your ice cream.
And there's your chocolate chip bread. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was good. Yeah, it was just the omelets and the ham. You would have.
Yeah.
Eat.
The ham was good.
Oh,
yeah.
ham looks good.
That doesn't look good, right? Yeah. Ham.
Oh my, that looks good.
Wow.
Nah, won't even need anything but just
fish.
grab
Well,
it
the
right
fish
there.
looks
like
good. The fish
Yeah.
is good.
Oh,
right.
wowzer. Hope it's not too rare though.
No,
Those
that's
red-
been sous vide. That was sous vide, and then
Oh, look at the dark
I think I
ones. Some of
should.
the ones that are charred. Oh God, man.
you like
Yeah,
that
Yes,
chart?
sir. Some
Yep.
of those look fantastic.
Yeah, those
I mean-
are all. That's the fish on the grill. You
Mm.
I finished it on the grill. Yep.
Yeah, nice. The
You hear the
Padawannabe.
crackle.
Hey, Padawannabe.
Hey.
Moved to a cooler climate 10 years ago, and I'm still not used to it. I hear you there, partner. Padawannabe looks like Brogu's brother. Brogu, Padawannabe, you guys like related? You're in Texas, Louisiana. We're beating down the doors to those ice cream places where
That's
24/7.
That's the first time I've seen those two avatars next to each other like that. It's
They do
like
look
really
similar, yeah.
freaky. Yeah.
I've never seen the Padawannabe. Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Over
yeah,
Kid
yeah,
Does
yeah,
Karaoke. He's come through my channel at times.
Okay.
And,
Well,
over
welcome.
the channels with karaoke. He's got a great voice.
They're twin brothers.
Yeah.
So there's the sous vide. How you cook the steak and the fish. You know, you get it up to temperature. You set the temperature, say like 120, 130, whatever you want it at, and then you finish it on the grill. So it's a lot easier to get the right temperature. So that way you don't overcook it. You know, because when you cook the steak, you know the outside's cold, so it takes a long time for that middle to hit. So you get that overcooked outer part, you know, unless you like your stuff overcooked, you know, then it's okay. But even so, like say you wanted it medium or medium well, then the whole thing is cooked all the way through at the same, the same temperature versus like, you know, the outside being burnt, you know, and rough. And then, so it's a great way to cook. I've had it a while, but I use it a lot more now that I have the big green egg, because then you can just crank this sucker up and get the flame, you know, going at like 600, 700 degrees, like, you know, almost like a steakhouse does. So that's how they finish their steaks. Yep. Yeah, I do have a temperature gauge. Yep. But at this point, what you do, you just put the grill, on full blast. You take the top off and the bottom off. You just go as high as you can, because you want that, you know, charred sizzling goodness. So that makes a nice, makes a big difference. Yep. So, Dad, man, you got to get out of here. You got got to get to work tomorrow early.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
it's going to be, for a few weeks, for a few months. Yeah, got to hit the road earlier in the morning. So, be here as I can, as long as I can. I still do late night stuff at times. It's just tomorrow I have to get a really early start. Yeah, tomorrow I have to get a really, really early start. So, but thanks, thanks for letting me share the pictures and talk about the eclipse.
Thank you. Yeah. Damn it, Dad, man. Now you showed me all those donuts that get me hungry for the rest of the night. Yep.
Now there's one other picture I put in the group chat. You don't have to show necessarily, but it's really, really funny. But like I'm going to say good night to you guys. Tomorrow night, though, I have Lorena Creole coming on, hanging out.
That's right. Yeah.
Cool. Nice.
At 8 p.m. tomorrow night Eastern. So show up for that. And Tuesday night, we're having actually Tuesday night at 9 p.m. JT and others are with me talking sports. Come over. We make sports fun. We can talk about, we got a lot of stuff lined up for that. And I think really that's about what I have for planned, except for Buck Rogers. We're going to episodes 7 and 8 in season 2, Friday at 9. So that's pretty much what's up, unless I go live. And remember subscribe to the missus. She's at 214 now, and you know,
great. Yep.
Appreciate your support for her.
Unfortunately, that show was during the UConn final game. So otherwise,
No, I know. That's what the
I'll
problem.
drop a like though. Yep.
Yeah. Priorities.
Well, I mean, it's UConn too, right? Yeah. If it was,
Yeah,
no.
Exactly.
It's the Huskies.
Yeah. Because you got to support your team. But hey, this actually, I was going to say, Mark, you want to see something real quick? Here, I can share it with you real quick if you want to look at it for everybody.
And thank you, Padawan, for being a newbie sub. Much appreciated.
Hey. Yeah, exactly. So I will tell you, this is like the surprise thing for coming up. Like I said, we got Lorena tomorrow night, Buck Rogers Friday, sports on Tuesday at 9. But look, Mark, you will like this. Mrs. and I are doing a special Fortnite stream Tuesday night. You can see right here. Right here. If you can see
there
the
it is on the bottom. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, there. Oh, I saw that in the. Yep.
Yeah.
National Unicorn Day. Oh no.
Yes.
Are you going to be eating that unicorn cereal while you're playing? I hope.
I'll probably have the unicorn ice cream.
Go
get some, and I'll be having Fabia Sparkle. But hey, anyway, I figured you get a kick out of it. Chloe probably like, oh dear God. But anyway, Mark, I got to get out. Thank you guys.
Here.
Night,
absolutely. Dude. You guys take care. You guys rock. Man. Keep going. I'll catch you later.
Thank you, Dad Man.
Thank you again. Thank you again, Mark and
Have
Bobby.
a good day tomorrow.
Later,
Yep. Take care. Everyone's up to Dad Man and Mrs. Let's say, did I put the Mrs. Link in? Let me put her link in. I was just going to do that one. Dad Man said that. Yep. Mrs. Dad Man walk. Yeah, she's more important than Dad Man, as he always says. Yep.
There you go, JT. Enjoy.
Yeah. Let's get her in there. And then, of course, since Dad Man left.
Where'd they go?
Right there.
Oh, screw you.
Classic. Yep. So, Brogus, is you guys forcing JT to eat?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Let's see what's he got here. French vanilla ice cream with 3 strawberries, a piece of Girardelli, 90% cocoa chocolate. Yep. There you go. Yep. All good. Yep. Oh, wow. So I hope everyone is feeling hungry or has gone to the kitchen to get something. We should put a warning up for that eatery segment. always fun. So I guess so. Yeah, as we kind of teased at the beginning, and I played that clip about the surfer. We was teasing Clobbertowns for creating such a ruckus on the Twitters.
Yeah,
how many people? So I'll see what you posted there, and you got like 22,000 views or 25,000 views or something. Something like that. Impressions. I don't know how they classify it, but let's see here. Replies. Let's see. Let me find your original post, which I think I bookmarked anyway. But
what are you looking for?
Post it. Oh, I just want to show your original post. So let me
I'm looking.
Let me show that. Yep.
You found it?
Well, I'm scrolling down to find it. Yep.
I'm looking.
You listed all the characters. Yep. It was a list of. It was a list.
I should down because I already posted a lot of.
Yeah. Yeah, you post a lot on the Twitters. Yeah. Or the X's. Oh, here we go. I found it. Yeah.
You did?
Here, I'll put the link in the chat here. Hey, Lisa, you missed the ice cream. Yep.
Lisa.
Oh, and Lisa, I always forget when Dadman's here. I got Dadman's avatar, and I got Lisa's avatar, and of course we've got Clobber's avatar.
22.8 thousand views.
Quite a few views.
660 likes, 141 retweets, and 113 comments, and 11 bookmarks. Is that weird or what?
And a lot of people what? Oh yeah.
Huh? 11.
What'd you say?
What?
Yeah. Yep. Well, as I said, I'll read the tweet here. So Norrin Rad is the Silver Surfer, Peter Parker is Spider-Man, Steve Rogers is Captain America, Bruce Wayne is Batman, Kal-El Clark Kent is Superman, Matt Murdock is Daredevil, except when it's his brother doing it, right?
No.
Was it Steve Murdock? What was the joke? It was Steve.
Mike Murdock was not. He was
Mike
a different.
Murdock.
He was a
different. Yeah,
He didn't
yeah.
draw this Daredevil.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I'm being a wise guy. Bruce Banner's the Hulk. Ben Grimm is the Thing. Shalabala, Shalabal. See how this works. Yeah. So
people didn't like that. Sorry.
No, they didn't like that. I don't know. I guess they. So of course, the news was the casting of the actress playing Silver Surfer from Ozark, and that's created a lot of. And they also said that Julie Garner wasn't playing Shalabal, which I don't think anyone would have cared about that announcement. They said, okay, I mean, Shalabal's not a main character, but can be in the movie, and everyone says she's a great actress.
Silver Surfer doesn't even need to be in the first movie if you were going to do. If they're doing it right, we already know they're not going to do it right. So it's kind of, this is all kind of, it's silly because it's Disney, so we know it's going to be trash. But it's just,
yeah. So the blowback has been people saying, well, you've never read a comic book before, don't you know this is established character? Of course,
do the comics, all that stuff.
Shalabal is a very well established character. Is 1968, as old as I am, basically. Right. Silver Surfer #1, which was a few years after the Surfer first appeared in Fantastic Four. What was his first issue? 48 or 49?
48 was Surfers, yeah.
Yeah, 48. So, relatively early on in the in the run of Kirby Lee, the classic issues, but
coming of Galactus.
Yeah, but still 1966 thereabouts. So and that he was Norrinrad was the protector of Zenla, his planet, and so his big sacrifice was saving his planet by offering to become a herald of Galactus to lead him to new worlds that he could eat, basically destroy for the energy, in return for sparing his home planet. But he said he would become the Silver Surfer. So it's a tragic story. So he gives up his girlfriend is Shalabal, and he sacrifices his life basically to save his
Zenla.
Zenla.
Yeah.
So that's what it's not that we don't want Shalabal cast, but then they're saying that she's going to be play the Silver Surfer, and everyone's going nuts, rightfully so. I was pretty mad too because it's she's not the Silver Surfer. She's Shalabal. She's the girlfriend, and she's also a powerful person on the planet. Zenla. She's the Empress.
Hey, could not be reached is here. What's up, buddy?
Hey, could not be reached. Yep. Hail.
So,
yep.
Sorry.
Good to see you. Yeah, no, but she's an emperor. She's not a just the girlfriend. She's also royalty on the planet, if memory serves, and isn't she the Empress of the planet?
And later stuff, I guess.
Later stuff, yeah. Initially, she's just the girlfriend.
She's just girlfriend or whatever. How that goes.
Yeah.
But she's been a few things. For example, she was in some comics, obviously, but not a whole hell of a lot when you boil it all down. You do the research. She was in the first issue, of course, and she was his love and what he wanted, and she definitely popped up in other comics. I mean, she even ended up. She wasn't even on Earth in that John Byrne Silver Surfer one shot. That where she what was it? It was Mephisto had taken her there and given her to Dr. Doom and wiped her memory and stuff to mess with to mess with the Silver Surfer because Mephisto, was kind of an enemy of the Silver Surfer. So
yeah, Mephisto's always been an enemy of the Surfer. Yeah.
Oh my God, what is this?
Well, now this is let's just typical
how Silver Surfer be a woman fantasy more Shalabal.
Let's see what they.
Oh God.
Let's see if she does. Let's see if they've read any comic book. So, I have read Earth X years ago when it came out, and that was kind of a response to Kingdom Come by DC, as you always say. They copy
Marvel
each other.
Marvel do.
Yeah. So I read that years ago. I actually have a really cool Wolverine statue from Earth X that I'll.
Well, the art
kind of looks like Old Man Logan.
I thought the art was horrible in that book. I mean, I just thought it was
Yeah.
just lousy. So muddy. You really can't tell what's going on. It's bad cartooning. Just, I mean, the Alex Ross covers are the only really good thing about
Oh, his covers are gorgeous. God, yeah, it's
I
very
didn't
cool.
really like
and
the
it's
story much. It's just tough to get through it with that art, man.
well, it's a dystopian future, first of all, right? So you're getting that,
Yeah.
your classic
An alternate
dystopian
universe. It's not the Marvel universe, not 616.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're getting, and of course, Spider-Girl is one of my favorite all-time characters. I always mention, but of course, she's in an alternative. Forget what number her
Right.
universe is, but
But
that's
she's
how you
not
do
in
that.
the not Earth X, though. Yeah.
Yeah. But she's not considered a mainstream, a mainstream character. Obviously, she's, in that alternative. It's like a what if. Let's face it, the
Yeah, it's just an
alternative universe are
It's
ways to
Elseworlds,
do
except they
what
didn't
if.
call them that because that's DC's term for it. It's an alternate.
Yeah.
Ultraverse,
So that's
whatever the hell.
Yeah, so that's basically what they do.
No,
So what are they saying here? For a movie that, and this is IGN, for a movie that hasn't even begun filming yet, we're getting a lot of Fantastic Four related news lately. First came out word that Julia Garner has been cast as a Silver Surfer. Then Marvel revealed new teaser art and a list of comics that presumably inspired the latest reboot. Well, let's see what comics that I'm going to look at that later. If you're not a
Brian
hardcore,
Hepburn. By the way, Brian,
Hey,
I'm sorry,
Brian.
Brian.
no, thank
But
you. Yeah,
Brian, she was barely on 3 pages of the whole thing. She was in number 12, issue number 12, and then they did put her in this after number 12. There was an issue called issue X, and they talk about how she dies, and she's only in that, but like for one panel or so. So you can't even find very many pages with her in it because I know I went back and checked them again tonight, and the art's so muddled up and stuff to tell. But hey, Courtney.
Hey, Courtney.
Hi guys,
How's it
how are
going?
you?
We're doing great. How you doing?
I'm doing
Talking-
well. I was racing to get on here. I saw that I missed the food. I was watching.
You missed the
steaks.
food. Yeah.
Sorry.
I was looking at the steak cooking.
You
It
missed
looked
the
delicious.
food. Sorry. Yep.
That's okay. Hi, chat.
Yep. But we're talking silver, the Silver Surfer right now. So
Cool.
you can chime in as our normie fan, I guess, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You haven't read all the Fantastic Four issues, I'm guessing,
No,
right?
I don't know if I call
Like
myself
clockwork.
normie, but normie could be
Normie
yes,
for
yes.
comic books.
Yes.
Yeah. In terms of comics, yep. Not to insult you, yeah.
Definitely not normal.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to call you Abby normal, but we'll just continue reading this through here. So if you're not a hardcore FF reader, some of these reveals may raise more questions than they answer. Why is Silver Surfer a woman in the MCU? Is this movie set in the MCU in the first place? Does the MCU suck these days? Oh, no, I added that. What's the significance of the 5 comics Marvel singled out? We're here to break down what you need to know about the latest Fantastic Four news. All right, well, let's see what comics they singled out here. All right, so they single out number 1.
Number 1 has nothing to do with Silver Surfer. The next 48, as you know, 48, 49, 50 are its first appearance.
I got that.
Fantastic
Oh,
Four.
FF Life Story number 1. The
Life
60s,
Story
I
is
got that.
garbage from hell.
Yeah, but that's all they reference. So there's no female Silver Surfer in that.
No. None.
Oh, they're letting you read these for free.
Is she mentioned in no way is she they may have Shalabal in there. Fantastic Four Life Story. I'll go look at it and see. I don't think so.
But so they're letting you read these for free on
Well, yeah, but
Marvel Unlimited. Okay. Yeah,
so where are they getting that? Why is that article citing this?
I don't know, but let me see. Let's keep reading.
I'll go look it up. What are you doing there?
What's this? We're here to break down what you need to know about the latest Fantastic Four news. Thankfully, yeah, because I really don't know much about the Fantastic Four. Let's see. It remains to be seen just how faithful the MCU's Fantastic Four will be to the comics, but it's clear at least one major detail is changing. The new movie will introduce the female version of the Surfer, played by Ozark's Jennifer Garner. Now, my much better half loves Ozark and keeps yelling at me to watch it, and I hear she's fantastic in it. Surfer isn't the first Marvel character whose gender has been changed for the MCU. Captain Marvel's Marvel is also a man in the comics, but this might be the most significant example to date. Well, I would debate that because Marvel is pretty pivotal to the formation's history of the Marvel universe. But
horrible what they did to Marvel.
yeah, it's not Marvel. I mean, not even the story. So yeah, technically though, Marvel isn't changing the character's gender in this case, but rather which character becomes Silver Surfer. Traditionally, Silver Surfer's origin depicts him as Nordrad, inhabitant of the utopian world of Zenla, Oh, I knew. I kind of mentioned Zenla before. I guess I did know that. Yeah. Zenla becomes the largest target of Galactus's world-devouring hunger, and so Rad agrees to become Galactus Herald in exchange for sparing Zenla and saving the life of his lover Shalabal. Well, I got that part right. I thought, but Dadman, if you were on Zenla with all those donuts, maybe you could have given Galactus donuts. Yep. Okay, so here we get Earth X number 12, which is I think selling for $40 right now. All of a sudden, the price of this popped up. Alex Ross art, of course, amazing.
Okay,
amazing
that cover.
art.
That's her first image of her ever. It is mentioned that they're both given powers, but they're like she's never actually referred to as the Silver Surfer.
Yeah,
she's Shalabal, and the Galactus allows them to. And by the way, in this garbage, Franklin Richards is Galactus.
Yes, yeah. So it's another Franklin going totally crazy. Yep. They've done that before with when he took all the heroes to the Heroes Reborn. You must have hated that. And then they had Onslaught, Franklin Richards, and Professor X became Onslaught in that alternative universe. Yeah.
Garbage.
So I have a question. Is that like a shot from a book or from the movie?
That's from a comic from 19.
Okay, that's a drawing because the man up at the top looks so
2000.
real.
Well, Alex Ross paints covers. He's more of a painter artist, and he does use models in his stuff. So I mean, that was actually a dude posing for him.
Yeah, I thought maybe that was like they added, they made a cool movie kind of that way.
He's a great artist. Yeah,
pretty cool.
And this was an alternative comic, Courtney. So it'd be like you have the regular Marvel universe, and this was like a Dark Knight Returns or a What If or a not set in the main, universe.
No, I get what you're saying. Cool.
I mean, it's weird comic book stuff, but yeah. So Garner isn't playing Norrin Rad, but Shalabal. In this version of the story, it seems she's the one who makes the bargain with Galactus. It's she who becomes the doomed to seek out other worlds for his insatiable master.
That is not true.
We assume, we assume this means Norrin is the one forced to stay behind and lead Zenla in his lover's absence. So,
you mean in the movie?
In the movie, yeah. No, so what they're saying that
Earth X.
No, in the movie, yeah. So I guess what they're saying
that might be true than in the movie.
That's probably what they're going to do.
Comic.
Yeah, they're going to make her.
I misunderstood you because I was looking at something else. My apologies.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah. But I guess that's one take on what they're doing, which is horrific. I mean, just ridiculous. However, it's also possible that both characters become Silver Surfer. How can you both be Silver Surfer? This is the case as one particular version of the MCU introduced in 1999's Earth X. That issue came out in 2000, by the way. But
but the first one came out in 99. Maybe
1999, yeah.
See, I'm just level of research. You're right. The issue didn't come out to 2000, but they don't.
I'm just trying to prove that I've read comics before.
And prove that they didn't, by the way.
And that twisted future version MCU, Marvel U, it is a twisted future. Norrin bestows a portion of his power onto Shala, and that's happened many times where Surfer can imbue people with the power cosmic, or you do things with the power cosmic. And the two serve as the twin heralds of Galactus, who in this universe is actually a hyper-evolved version of Mr. Fantastic and the Invisible Woman's son, Franklin. Yeah, it's just a creepy story. Yeah, they evolved Franklin, and Franklin has had some of the weirdest stories because he's born and he's all powerful, and he can create new universes, and other times they set a power damper on him, and now he ages up and down. Now he's currently aged back up again. Franklin Richards has one of the craziest hit storylines, I would say, right up there with some of the X-Men, like Nathaniel, X-Men Nathan or Cable or right. So rumors and speculation point to the theory that the new Fantastic Four movie is set in an alternate universe rather than the traditional MCU. Certainly be one way of explaining the FF's absence in the MCU up till now. I think that's what they'll do, or they should have had him trapped in the negative zone. Perhaps they simply don't exist in that universe, or maybe they're stranded in another universe after the fateful space flight they gave them their powers. Like, they could have the launch and then they never come back, I guess. The fact that the movie features the Shalabal version of Silver Surfer, well, there is no Shalabal version of Silver Surfer in the MCU. There isn't one. Is another sign that this theory may actually be correct. This could be a universe where the Silver Surfer's origin plays out differently, like a what if. Instead of Nor and Rad making the Faustian bargain with Galactus, it's Shalabal. But that could still mean the MCU has its own version of Silver Surfer who is Nor and Rad. Well, how do you do that? I don't know. That says, just as like that Marvel made this change simply to diversify its comics heroes. You can read that sentence again. I'm not. Outside the Guardians of the Galaxies like Gamora, Mantis, and the recently introduced Phyla-Vell, Marvel's comics hero lineup tends to skew heavily male. Oh, that's horrific. That includes Nova, Beta Ray Bill, Darkhawk, Gladiator, and Adam Warlock. Wow, they mentioned Darkhawk? How do they know who Darkhawk is?
I don't know. Really? Come on. Oh.
Rather than simply setting up an alternative universe, Marvel may simply want to level the playing field a bit. However, there's another cue that Fantastic Four set an alternate universe. Marvel's debuted the following teaser images as part of their 4-day event. So what was that? What would that set? Why would this be a teaser? Oh, because they're showing, looks like the future or something. The image of Joseph Quinn's Human Torch is set against the backdrop of New York City, but the skyline is very unlike the one seen in the MCU. There's clearly a retro-futuristic quality to the city that strongly suggests it's set in an alternative version of New York. And don't forget the original FF teaser art, which includes an iconic Life magazine cover from 1963. Taken together, these teasers hint that the film was set in an alternate Marvel universe where the year is 1963 and technology and fashion have taken their own turn. The FFs themselves may have influenced the course of history, with Pedro Pascal's Reed Richards using his technology to build a bigger, better version of New York City. But what happens when Galactus arrives to consume everything? And if this isn't the MCU, there's no guarantee Earth will be saved at the end. Well, why don't you just do Nor and Rad as the Silver Surfer then? And do it in an alternate, right? I mean, yeah.
No.
So that's ridiculous. Yep. So yeah, then you could have the Earth destroyed, and then they come to our universe. Yeah, Fantastic Four comics influenced the movie. It's part of 4/4 day, like 3 days ago. Marvel released a list of 5 comics that have presumably influenced the plot of the upcoming Fantastic Four movie. The list of comics is presented in the form of a message from the Future Foundation, an organization spearheaded by the Fantastic Four that mentors various child geniuses, including Reed and Soon's own daughter, Valeria. Valeria, thank you. Yep. Isn't this a clue? We'll see the Future Foundation in the new movie as well. Well, yeah, she's the daughter of Dr. Doom that the Fantastic Four have raised, and she's currently smarter than Reed Richards. I think maybe Moon Girl is smarter than her. So she's been in the comics, I think, for about 10 years now, I guess.
Maybe more than that.
Valeria,
probably like almost 20 or 15.
20 now.
A good bit, anyway. Maybe
good bit.
The 20 range, close to it, something like that.
So
I don't know. I wasn't reading at the time when they put her in there. So later, when I heard about it, I was like, oh. And then I think I went back and read the story. I'm like, this. I never could stand Valeria.
So I've read most of her comics, and originally it was kind of an interesting character in the beginning, but then they overdid it, and instead of just having her, kind of go away, like who was Doom's son? Kristoff, yeah, make like a Kristoff character that kind of goes in the background. She's become even like part of the team now, and she's always showing up Reed, and comes kind of annoying. And the Future Foundation was kind of like I don't know how to describe it, but it was like a bunch of aliens and the kids and Dragon Man, a bunch of crazy characters, and they were like a think tank group. And for a while there, they were in space. They explained it, when the FF was out, they didn't have their comic book. It was the Future Foundation. So they came back. It was like this big, huge team with the Future Foundation. So, of course, FF number 1. We all know the origin of the FF. Yep. So let's see what the issue is notable for downplaying the superhero elements that become commonplace in the series a few issues later. Yep. FF didn't don their they didn't don their costumes right away. Oh, I never would have known that. Oh, except I'm looking for the poster on my wall. It has that.
Oh no, really? I'm learning so much.
Yeah.
I knew it
So-
would be informative.
Perhaps the arrival of Galactus forces a motley crew to become something more to save their world. And then,
So,
of course, we've got
Okay.
48 to 50, right?
yeah, greatness.
all know
They'll
that
ruin.
story,
I don't
man,
know
yeah.
why they think that's going to be influential. They're going to ruin it.
They shouldn't be starting with this too, but
No.
you should get to know the team a little bit more before this. Yep. So here's the 48. I'm just gonna skim it. We all know these stories. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we do, but apparently they. All right, this is gonna piss me off right here.
Oh, do they have
If-
Wyatt Wingfoot?
No, what they're about to say is also influencing the movie. Look
Okay,
at that.
FF Life.
This
All right, so I
is
own this.
trash. Oh
So
my god! I remember when it came out. I wasn't, I don't buy a lot of characters. I was like 2001 or something. I mean 21. Sorry, 2021. And I asked Claude. I said because he'd been reading it, and I said, I think I'm gonna go try to pick out this. I've heard this was interesting. This Fantastic Four life story. He said no, you better not, because he read it. He says no, you don't. I'm telling you. And then I read some things about it, and then of course now I've been looking at it. How you go and read the stuff. It's
Well, this was this came out for one of the FF. Was it the 60th anniversary? What anniversary?
It was the 60th anniversary. It was a dumb way to celebrate it too.
So they did it each decade. They did comics
Right,
set
60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and
each decade. And of course, I have them all. Of course. So this one, the limited series from Mark Russell and artist Sean Izaki is set in an alternate universe where the FF and characters age in real time. Begins in the 60s and serves as retelling the FF's many adventures as the team slowly ages and grows apart. The fact that Marvel is singling out the first issue of the series is another sign that the movie is probably set in the 60s. We'll probably see a movie set against the backdrop of the space race or whatever version of it exists in this Marvel universe. We assume the film will avoid some of the darker developments in the later issues of the series, however. Marvel's Earth X. Marvel didn't specifically include Earth X in the list of comics that inspired the movie. It's still worth mentioning these comics because they introduced the idea of Shia LaBeouf becoming Silver Surfer.
No, becoming his joint Silver Surfer with him for 5 seconds and not even being a real Silver Surfer and getting killed. Well, somebody's reaching for this crap. It's idiots like, well, I'm not to say his name.
Yeah.
People like him. It's idiots the few that actually know some of this obscure stuff, but are still sucking up to Disney, that came out with this stupid example, because none of the Disney morons know about it. Kevin Feige would know about it unless someone told him. And some of these other stick-a-fants who love, Disney stans who've seen this cover, probably they did the Wikipedia people, the Googlers found out about it, and they think, she was Silver Surfer. Nah, not entirely. And if you call a couple of pages her being a legit Silver Surfer, you're an idiot.
Oh, Courtney's back. Good. There's Courtney. Welcome back, Courtney.
Hey, I don't know what happened. I just couldn't hear you all of a sudden. I could watch the thing, but
well, you entered the negative zone.
Yeah, pretty much.
The negative zone is a zone that Reed Richards discovered. It's like an alternative universe, a portal to another universe. It's called the negative zone, and everything.
Me being negative, basically. Brian, dude, the fact that you can't get through Eternals means you're normal. All right, you're well adjusted to this, because I got through it. I don't know how, but it's horrible. Klutzman, George Abrams with it's the same. Yeah, it's these photos are exactly the same, Jordan. JT Kirk, sorry.
Yeah, so an Earth X is sort of the Dark Knight Returns of the Marvel Universe. Didn't I just say that a few minutes ago? Wow, I might know my comics. A story set in a grim alternate future where things have turned out badly for many heroes. That includes Reed Richards, who is one of the central figures of the story. In this universe, Silver Surfer eventually bestows some of his power into Shia LaBeouf, and they become the twin heralds of Galactus. The movie followed that example, or Shia LaBeouf Silver Surfer instead of Norrin Red. Whatever the case, we don't foresee the movie drawing too much inspiration from Earth X. It's a dark story, no shit, Sherlock. And everything we've seen of the new Fantastic Four so far suggests something far more hopeful and uplifting. Oh, God. So, that's not I'm going to say it's not a bad article in terms of portraying what...
it's not exactly accurate about the story, but whatever.
No, but in terms of portraying what a lot of people are saying reacting to how people are upset that the surfer is being used, has the gender swap. So yeah, they're gonna still have Norrin Rad in there, but the problem is it's been done so many times where they're flopping around the characters, and lately their track record, the movies have not been good, and just longtime fans, they want to see the characters as they were created. And then 5 or 6 movies later, if you want to do something with Earth X or something crazy happens and Surfer has to give Shalabal the power cosmic for a little bit, but then she returns back to normal. That's I can see that, or deal with that, but not in the first movie. And it's like an insult to fans. I mean, I own most of that first run of 1 to 18. I'm missing number 1, unfortunately, and a few others of the classic Buscema Surfer run. So I wish I'd bought all of those, but those are tough to get. And of course now the price ain't cheap either. But those are classic, great issues. Of course, number 4, when I've got that up on the cover there. Courtney has no sound again. Sorry, Courtney.
Oh,
yep.
I wish our Hungry Boy were here to see that all red Silver Surfer.
He would love that. Yeah.
Ugh. I bought that. I bought some of that for a while for some reason. I was just kind of wanting to read something like an idiot, and man, I don't know why, because it was slot. But man,
I think I own those too. Unfortunately,
like 15 issues, whatever it was.
Yeah,
and that had Shalabal, but she was she became some kind of villainous thingy.
Yeah. So here's the classic. This is considered one of the greatest all-time Marvel comic book covers. I'm very lucky to own that. When I bought it about 15 years ago, I think I got it for $75. Don't hate me. And since it's gone up, it's not in perfect
number 4
perfect shape.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I mean it's
sorry, Courtney.
Sorry, Courtney. Yep. So that's that classic. So we just want to see our classic character. Or if you're gonna do it, why tell us? Just like do a bait and switch, I guess. At the end, right? I mean, don't. If they just come out and said she's been cast as Shalabal, no one would have said anything, right? Would you have said anything? I wouldn't have said anything. She's Shalabal. All right.
I would have said she didn't. That didn't really strike me as what Shalabal should be, but no, I wouldn't really care much. I mean,
right?
She's not the Silver Surfer. Yeah, if it's not even the gender. If they decided to hand the Silver Surfer over to Johnny Storm, for example, or some other person who's
I'd be mad too,
but shouldn't be the Silver Surfer, it'd be like, it's Norrin Rad, and there's
Silver Surfer.
Nobody is Silver Surfer. By the way, I'm looking at issue number 12 right now, dude. They show her, and she's on the cover, and there's the second to last page. You see her, and it looks more like doesn't look like a Silver Surfer. I mean, she's on a surfboard. They aren't so bad. If you want to see it,
yeah,
show
put the link in the private chat, or do you just want to share? Or if you want to share your screen, that's fine. Yep.
Okay, I'll see. Okay, see this here?
Yes, horrible art. Is that Allred or is that?
No, this is forgot to guess Leon or something. But no, okay. Now this is the second to last page of the comic. Nothing is said.
Yeah, she doesn't do anything. She just got the powers. Yeah.
Does that look like if she's a Silver Surfer to you?
Well, yes, compared to she's got the power cosmic. Yeah, she's got she's drawn the same way as the Surfer.
Tell me if you see her again, and I'm going backwards.
No, that's it, right? Yeah. And that's the X-51
this is
version.
issue 12. It's the last issue, but
the Watcher's X-51 in this, isn't it?
Yes. X-51's all through this, basically Machine Man, right?
Machine Man, yeah. For
so here you go.
Comics created by Jack Kirby.
Yep. Who? Never heard of him. So here you go. You got. Look, where is she? The Celestials. This heart blows goats. I have proof. So then there you go. Of course, she's on the cover for some reason. Now they did an issue. After that, they did an issue called Earth X
Epilogue, right?
Right. this is what I don't know why people are talking about how she's. This one they mention it barely.
Yeah.
He's on Earth. It was like an afterthought issue. Galactus has come to Earth many times in the past. So anyway, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah, and they show there's this X-51. Okay,
Yep.
we do it must. Reed, look what's happening. He says, "Good Lord, what have I called Galactus? Who? They called who? Galactus? Reed, I don't understand." Distract them, Shellaball. We cannot let him harm our master. Of course, my love. I'll do it. I'll do anything. I do anything for the one who brought us back together. So there she is. Look at that. It sucks.
Yeah.
Shellaball. So she shot the ball.
Yeah.
Not
yeah.
the Silver Surfer. So she falls down, whatever. She's dead. So Reed, you're crying.
She
Who is
dies,
Shellaball? Norrin Rad's reason for living. He became a hero. The reason Norrin Rad became the Silver Surfer was to keep Galactus from consuming his homeworld, Zinla. Of course, he had no knowledge of the growing celestial within Zinla. Blah blah blah. Whatever. So
she sacrifices herself there. But...
Well, she fights. She gets blasted. I guess. I don't know. There she is here. Looks like the surfer gets knocked out. And where is she now? This art sucks. My God. Lord. So I don't, if I'm wrong, I'm not wrong. Look, I don't see her. She's nowhere else to be found in this comic.
Well, she died then. Doesn't she die? Or she just gets knocked out?
I can't. He looks like that was the surfer getting knocked out. Now, I haven't read this in a while, but I don't have to read it. I just went back and, today I just started reading this part. And I can't, it's tough to make head or tail of, but I know she doesn't. We don't see her again. Never. So she's on a cover and one panel of the other issue and one panel of this issue.
Yeah. No, barely in it. Yeah.
Surfer's barely
the Geek and I. Hell.
Geek and I. So these people are talking like, oh, yeah, Shellaball, sure. What a great Silver Surfer she was. And yay. She's a Silver Surfer. Shut up. You're idiots. Gary did a video talking about that, and there's a bunch of morons.
Yeah.
Mike Morales is Mike Morales. Shellaball is Shellaball. Yeah. It's Miles, but you can call him Mike. It doesn't bother me.
So let's thank you for showing that. Yeah, so that version of, and then she's never called the Silver Surfer. She's called Shellaball too.
No, never. Yep, not ever.
And she's barely in it, so it's not like a major character.
Yep. But then there are people trotting out the Hercules thing. Let me show you that one. Let me show you that.
Yeah, that's Juno.
That's Juno's saga as Hercules, as the new Silver Surfer. Want to see that? Why not?
Sure, show that.
Won't take long.
But of course, Bob Layton wrote that, and one of my all-time favorite miniseries
We
is
should
that
read
first
this one day.
Hercules.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, my first that first Hercules miniseries, which I think some people say is the very first Marvel limited series.
It's one of the early ones that make him slightly predated Wolverine. So I thought that was actually Contest of Champions might have been the first. But anyway, you and I reviewed it, of course. There she is on the cover, right? Guess what else you see her? I mean, she's in all through as Juno, Hercules' granddaughter. But the rest of the books go all the way down here, back to the end. Here we go. She goes to Galactus. Hercules, well, I won't spoil it.
That's the reporter there.
She wants power. The new Silver Surfer he turns her into. Outstanding. Now I'll see to it that you never destroy another civilized world. There's a cover, one panel.
Yep.
Another panel, gone. Never ever to be seen again, ever in comics. But there are morons like Grace Randolph that are swore up. If you call that having a female Silver Surfer, eat it.
Yeah, it's a minor, extremely minor character. And no, that granted, that is in the main. That's in the 616 universe. So that's considered.
Yeah,
hey Joe Dog. That's considered canon, but it's also she's never appeared again, and it's also the granddaughter of Hercules who got Silver Surfer's power. So a lot of characters also they appear, but then they're throwaway characters. You know, it's the only way I could say to explain it, where they're kind of forgotten and never, you know, never heard from again. You know, if you're a longtime FF reader, Sharon Ventura became the she thing for a while. It was Ben's girlfriend. After FF 310, she got turned into the she thing. And you know, reading
Right.
that,
At least
when
that
they
had stories with it, and they called her that and stuff.
yeah, so they
I don't
stories
like
of
it,
that. So
but yeah,
I was worried, you know, God forbid, maybe they would pull that version of the character out,
probably will.
or
Should.
and she's not a bad character, but she's not Ben Grimm. Or they would have done the, you know, Darla Deering, who wears Ben's exoskeleton suit with the Freedom Foundation for a while. That would drive you crazy.
Yeah,
but
I would just laugh at this point.
yeah. So, but what's happening is just you know, people get infuriated by seeing, you know, their favorite characters. I shouldn't say get twisted, but just done over for no good reason. I mean, there's no reason to do that to a character. And of course, well, as I mentioned, Sharon Ventura, she disappears forever. Like no one knew what happened to her. So she's in the comics, and she kept turning into a more hideous version of the Thing. And you're like, what the heck? What the heck happened to her? You know, they forgot about her for like 40 or 50 issues. So everyone was going crazy that was reading the book. Like, you know, they'd write the letters page, like, what happened to Sharon Ventura? And finally, they brought her back and explained that it was Dr. Doom. She'd made a bargain with Dr. Doom to try to become human, and Dr. Doom double-crossed her. So it wasn't an entirely bad storyline, but the writers had, you know, just totally forgot about it. So a lot of the fans were like, well, wait a minute, what's going on here? What happened to Sharon? You know, if you're a fan, it's like, it's a soap opera, you know, basically like a soap opera. I'll admit it. And you're like, what what happened to our, you know, character that I like here? What's going on? You can't do this to us. You know, where is she? And finally they you know, let us know. But just an aside, you know, that's Sharon Ventura. Is she the Thing, or would she, you know, no. I mean, that would be
No.
like, you know, that would be equivalent to saying that Sharon Ventura is going to play the Thing in you know, the upcoming movie. That would drive a lot of people really really crazy. Hey, you wouldn't like me when I'm angry, right?
Yeah.
So that would get a lot of people very very angry, I think, to, you know, have something, you know, something like that happen. So that's what, for me, that's what this, you know, kind of is the equivalent of, if you had like a Sharon Ventura playing the Thing. Yep. Yeah, and then she was in the Fantastic Five. That's an alternative universe shooter, right? Yep. So that's another alternative, which I love. That was the Spider-Girl universe, basically, with the Fantastic Five. But yeah, not something that you know, hardcore, you know, longtime fans.
I was gone by the
see.
time. I don't like Tom DeFalco. I know you like him. I was gone by the time he was doing all of his silly crap in the '90s, so I haven't really reading it. So
yeah, but at least that was an alternative. It was also considered
no,
an
I
alternative
understand
universe.
that was.
Yeah.
But I'm just talking about his FF in general.
Oh, his FF in general. Yeah.
I was gone way before he. That wasn't his fault. It was gone because of Burn.
Yeah. So that was that was that alternative universe, which was and shooter. Yeah, Spider-Girl's awesome. Then they ruined her.
Oh yeah, they destroyed her. Done. Right your power.
Hey, yeah, the Next universe. Yeah. It's Avengers Next Universe. Yeah, that didn't last that long. Spider-Girl was really the only character that had any staying power. They had a Fantastic Five book for a little while, and then they I think they had an Avengers book, and they had a Wolverine character knockoff book for a little while, like it was Wolverine's daughter or granddaughter. And forgetting, then there was a Captain America character, daughter of Captain America. I think I have her action figure too. I'm forgetting her name right now. But yeah, and at least could not be reached as yet. At least Ventura was closer to being the Thing than Shal was being the Surfer. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Darla started in that stupid Marvel Now crap, right?
Which character?
Darla Deering.
Yeah, that was
Matt
Marvel.
Fraction trash. Yes, no wonder
Matt Fraction, and
I had
that
to think
was
about it. Yeah,
Future Foundation. Yeah,
I wouldn't read any of that crap. If they're going to start putting that Future Foundation drivel in the movies, then just whatever, man. I'm out of here. They don't need me. Obviously, they don't want me there. Yeah, I don't blame them for not wanting me there. Well, they will get their wish.
Yep.
But that's why I think it's kind of funny. The stupider, the better. But a lot of people go, "Oh man, you must be really pissed about this when it comes to FF." No, too old for that. They don't care about me. In fact, since I know they will never do it right, I hope they do it. The more ridiculous, the better. And if you think that these people want to do it right, then you haven't been paying attention. They don't care. Now, and some have formed the theory. I'm not saying it's true, but it's not impossible. But I'm just not. I would have to do a lot of deep dive research on this. But there are some formulating the theory that they're doing this to screw the Kirby family over. But I'm not sure how that works because the name Silver Surfer. Hello, Comic Relief Crusader.
Hey, Comic Relief Crusader.
You're still calling the character Silver Surfer. The identity name doesn't mean much. Shalabal. In other words, I don't think they really copyright names like Bruce Wayne or Clark Kent, do they? Or Peter Parker even?
Oh, they do. Yeah.
Or Reed Richards as much? Yeah, but I don't think they do it to Norrin Rad. They might. But the fact is, you're calling him the Silver Surfer, Batman, Superman. Those are the names that mean something. The quote-unquote name, the hero identity. So is there some kind of loophole for them saying, well, yeah, but this Silver Surfer is not the Kirby one because it's Shalabal and she's not so well. Then it's not the Kirby one. If that's true, remember Shalabal. Kirby didn't create Shalabal.
Yeah.
Shalabal. Technically, Stan Lee's credited for it. He did it with John Buscema and some other people. So technically, Stan Lee is created. I like to put the stipulation on there. So, and I do believe there's some. If that's true, if they can, if that is something
because Kirby is credited as the sole creator of the Silver Surfer.
They never say Norrin Rad. Hey DJ, play nice. What's up?
Hey DJ.
They never say. They just always say Kirby Silver Surfer created by Jack Kirby, and that's that. They never say Silver Surfer / Norrin Rad, just like they never say Superman / Kal-El / Clark Kent created by Jerry Siegel and Joe Shuster. They don't do that. They just say Superman. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know how the legal loophole works, but so if you just say Silver Surfer, then the credit goes to Jack Kirby. Then they got to deal with the Kirby family. They don't own it, unfortunately, but they get something out of it. They get paid. Now, would it get them out of being paid if the Silver Surfer is that title and they're just using Shalabal, or are they gonna give her the look of Silver Surfer but not use the name Silver Surfer?
That's an interesting point, right? Yeah, because that's not a Kirby creation, right?
Yeah, because Shalabal was in Silver Surfer #1. Kirby didn't do that when it was Stanley and John Buscema.
Yeah, so they could say the character is Shalabal. It's not Silver Surfer.
And by the way, what you and I just did, exposing how little these female quote unquote versions, you can almost can't even call them that, were ever shown. No one will ever even bother to do that kind of a deep dive. Like we just did it.
No.
And no one even knows it. They just think some idiot told John Campea, who's a moron himself, and Grace Randolph and other idiots that, oh yeah, the Silver Surfer, but there's a comic book, Earth X. I've heard him and other people say multiple times, yeah, she was in a whole bunch of issues of this thing called Earth X. Wrong. I never read it. Wrong. I went back and made sure that she's not. And then the Juno one they keep trotting out there. And there was also another one, Juno. She was in a bunch of she's on. We just proved that she was on 2 panels.
Barely in it, yeah. Barely in it, yeah.
Yeah. So and she's called and by the way, Shalabal in that Earth X is never referred to as the Silver Surfer.
No, she's referred to as Shalabal. Yeah.
Yeah, I did like Scott Lang beating the crap out of Dr. Doom. Then they stepped that back and made him a goofball to the time to the movies. Yeah. They did make him a goofball. So I'm just saying, Now, what about characters that do legacy stuff? Like, say, Ant-Man, for example. You got Hank Pym, Scott Lang, and was it Eric O'Grady?
Yep, Eric O'Grady. Yep.
So, but that's when you just say Ant-Man, all you have to do is say Ant-Man.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of different. There's few different Ant-Man, though, right? Yeah.
But example, if they did it, I mean, do they have? That's what I'm saying. I wonder how the copyright stuff works on stuff like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole concept of the creators.
Hilarious. Yeah, good.
Because they did pass a law where creators could take back control of their characters, and Warner Brothers was very worried about what would happen with Superman, and famously, Justice Ginsburg said that she was interested in taking up the Kirby
case. That's right.
Yeah, she mentioned it, and as soon as she'd mentioned it, just in passing, they came to a settlement pretty soon after that. And you think of the billions of dollars that Jack Kirby has earned through these movies. I mean, the comics are one thing, but the IP and the popularity of these characters in the MCU, it's billions of dollars. And he's all right. No, we're not getting into the huge debate of who created what, but he's at the minimal co-creator on probably 85% of the Marvel universe, and anyone that's
and he didn't see squat when in his life he never saw squat from it.
Yeah, so
to get something about almost 20 years after he died.
Yeah, so we've got the X-Men, who people almost never mention him as a co-creator of. It's kind of glossed over. The Hulk,
Avengers. That's a title
Avengers,
we've heard of, right?
Or he did the cover for Spider-Man, Amazing Fantasy 15, Captain America, with co-created, of course, with.
He's never even listed as creator. He really did create Iron Man and never gets any list for it. He actually, there's a case made for his participation in the creation of Spider-Man and Daredevil, which he never gets acknowledged. Just to put it out there, but yeah.
And then the Eternals, Machine Man, who I love that character.
Yeah.
Trying to think of who else.
Eternals, they did give him the full credit for that. It's just a garbage movie.
Unfortunately, yeah. And we've got that Sentinel, the Celestial statue up into the clouds, and no one's ever questioned what happened. What's going on with that, right? That guy's in the Marvel universe now. Who the heck? I mean, just a huge, massive list of characters that Kirby created in the Marvel in Marvel Comics. So yeah, it's just a shame he doesn't get the credit. There should be Jack Kirby statues and action figures along with Stan Lee ones too. But of course, if they're very worried that he would get the credit, and you'd have to pay up, I guess, right? So that's the big controversy. So you're right. That could be an interesting angle on why they might.
Nobody's talking about that though.
Yeah.
Because see, Stan, this is an attempt to get the character back under Stan Lee's name, because Shalaval technically was credited created by her. By him, in order to, I don't know, is this some kind of trick by Marvel? I don't know. There are a lot of people who don't like when you mentioned the woke crap, and I'm not going political on you, but they're trying to say maybe it's not that, maybe just trying to screw the Kirbys because they like to use Lee as a figurehead. They don't have to pay him anymore. Because they already pay him. They already pay even his. He don't have any. Well, he don't have any hair.
Well, it must go to his estate. It would go to his estate.
Yeah.
But that's an interesting take. But here's another article from Forbes. Yep. So let's skim through this. So Marvel Studios has found its Silver Surfer along with the rest of the Fantastic Four's leading superheroes. The casting choice has shockingly turned into shocked that there's gambling going on and turned into something of a controversy online. I say shockingly because for the life of me, I can't recall any Disney film prior to this one that made fans upset over casting choices. Crazy. Well, it's only been told recently that anyone ever got upset over any of the casting choices, right? Right? So let's see here. Sources tell Deadline that Emmy winner Julia Garner is set to play the iconic comic book character in Marvel Studios' The Fantastic Four. So we've all seen, this is the cast there. And Ebon Moss-Bacharach, I think he could do a great Ben Grimm too. I think he's probably the strongest of all the actors listed so far. Yep. As you can see, Garner has been subtly hinting this news since January in her glittery silvery dress at the Golden Globes. Yeah, I always that made me think Silver Surfer there. Could this be a clue?
Hey, is it silver? Oh, that's it. Yeah, Feige saw her wearing a silver dress and said, "Boom! There's my Silver Surfer."
Deadline notes that Garner will play Shalabal, though they mistakenly claim that the character is a version of the Silver Surfer from the comics. Shalabal was an immortal empress. Well, she's not immortal. They have an incredibly long lifespan. They're not immortal. No. A very long lifespan, though. So that's a mistake there. Empress of Zenla in the comics and lover of Norenrad, the original Silver Surfer. Oh, yeah. So Geekan says, normies like me have no idea who Shalabal is. I've already clocked out of seeing this movie.
I don't blame you, buddy.
Yep.
No point, sir. It'll be garbage. And they don't really care.
Yep. So let's see here. She's a powerful character in her own right, and she and Rad have some interesting stories together. Of course, yeah. The Silver Surfer at one point. Well, I mean, she has some. It's an interesting storyline, It's because of their relationship. It adds a dimension. It does add a nice dimension to the Silver Surfer's origin. Yeah. The Silver Surfer at one point brings Shalabal back to life after her soul is imprisoned by the supervillain Mephisto, who is the devil. I wonder if this storyline will play into the movie.
I've been reading Wikipedia. That's from the Burn one shot, by the way, from the 82 or whatever it was. Yeah, you have that.
That story. I that sounds familiar. Yeah.
It was actually a direct sales one shot.
I wonder if I have
by Burn. I'll show you.
I'm especially curious about this, given the film's director is Matt Shakman, the showrunner for WandaVision. I was convinced Mephisto was going to play a role in that limited series, and so did everyone else. But he never showed up. And then one of the directors says she'd never read the comics before, didn't know whom
they always say that.
Was. Yeah. I think he still might be on the horizon. Involving Shalabal in this film may be a hint. They could even change things up and have Silver Surfer die when he frees Shalabal and pass on his powers and super suit to her. Well, it's not a super suit. You can't put on it's the power cosmic. You can't just
super suit.
Super suit. You can't just
stop reading wiki. They can't get a good wiki article.
Super suit. Yeah.
A super suit. Yeah. Who wears a super suit?
The Silver Surfer.
Silver Surfer.
Like Iron Man.
Yeah, Tony Stark made it for him.
This is obviously me making a wild guess, and it's entirely possible that Mephisto will remain out of the MCU. But Avengers, the Kang Dynasty, get a new title. One imagines a completely new story. We are in search of new big bads. Well, I think Mephisto would be a good villain to have against the Surfer.
Wanda, they didn't do it not either. The Silver
Surfer. Yeah.
What I can't put it. Pre-show and pass.
The controversy.
Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry.
That's all right. Yep. No, obviously this gender swap is going to have some people upset. Maybe one or two, but I don't think it's a problem at all. There are various heroes throughout the comics have male or female versions or many different versions, even if the Silver Surfer isn't one of them. So now they're admitting it wasn't. Surfer didn't have a female version. Yep. It's fine to do that kind of thing in the MCU, especially given the multiverse stuff, as much as I do hate the multiverse. I'm fine with a female Silver Surfer with her own backstory and identity. There's still plenty of dudes in this movie still. It would be weird to make Batman female and still call them Batman instead of Batwoman or Batgirl. But Silver Surfer is non-gendered, so who cares? I'm more interested in a good script and actors who have the chops to get it done. Frankly, I'm not overjoyed by the casting of this film as a whole. I'll let you know.
Is this Mendelsohn?
Okay, I don't know. I love Pedro Pascal, but I don't think he's the right pick for Reed Richards. God, who proofreaded? Who proofreaded this?
I just got to be Scott Mendelsohn, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's see who wrote the real at the end. Joseph Quinn stars on the rise, but outside of Stranger Things, I have no idea how he is as an actor. Hopefully, he's great. Actually, both Vanessa Kirby and Ebon Moss-Bacharach seem pretty solid for the respective roles. He was great in The Bear, if you've read that about the cooking movie.
No, I've never.
And Garner, who many of you recognize from The Americans, Ozark, and many other shows and movies, is certainly a talented actress. Yeah, I don't doubt that either. I've already really love WandaVision, except for its wildly disappointing ending, where Wanda gets away with torturing a whole town for months. So I have hope that this and all the X-Men and Deadpool stuff in the wings will bring a little life into the sagging MCU. All I know is that Joe Satriani's Back to Shia LaBeouf needs to be the credit music for the Fantastic Four, and I'll die on that hill. So that's Joe Satriani as a famous. He's a heavy metal guitarist, surfing with the alien. I have that cassette, so
I haven't heard that forever.
yeah. So follow me on Twitter. That's Eric Kane. I write about TV shows like House of the Dragon, The Witcher, Rings of Power, Stranger Things, Yellow Jacket, Severance, and many other.
Well, you don't know anything about comics. It's clear.
So that's there's people that are comics adjacent and just kind of read and go to these movies, which is fine, right? I mean, that's
it's
great.
Fine, but you know what I don't do? I don't write articles about shit I know nothing about. I try to either research them or get someone who does know, or ask someone who knows. Bring him in, and say, I don't know anything about this, so I talked to my buddy so and so who does, and I asked them this question. And they said this. They help them with that. I mean, how hard is that?
Yeah, I mean, if you're just messing with fans, like they said, what if you had a female Batman? A female Batman, it's called Batwoman. I mean, there are different characters, but they're all their individual characters who took on, decided to fight crime. In the Bat family, they call it now, basically. But it just makes everyone. It just gets hardcore fans upset, I guess.
For example, let's take Green Lantern. The Green Lantern doesn't have a gender. It's an object that's a lantern. And the Green Lantern Corps in the later Hal Jordan, the Guardians of the Universe group, not to be confused with the original one. It's true. There are male and female Green Lanterns because now Silver Surfer, if there were a bunch of multiple Silver Surfers in the origin, that would be one thing. But there's only one because that's the only one that Kirby created. Now, I had some idiot when I was being attacked on Twitter the other day actually said these words to me, and I wasn't kidding. Talk about first because someone had said, had told this moron that there were multiple Silver Surfers. Said there's a legion of Silver Surfers out there. Just shut up. I'm like,
that's hysterical.
Oh, there's a legion of superheroes for sure. There ain't no legion of superheroes, you dumb person. So you don't know what you're talking about. But this asshead saw Grace Randolph or John Campy or some other moron say that, well, like up to all these other females have been put. They keep saying things like there are other female surfers, Silver Surfers in comics. Yeah, whole panels of them. Like one panel, two panels of one of them, and two panels of the other, and a cover. That's in comics, but sure. But not a legion of them. But they hear that and they just go, well, yeah, you guys are a bunch of bigots. There are legions of Silver Surfers. Yeah, I'm going to start a comic called The Legion of Silver Surfers. Imbecile.
Morons, idiots. But I mean, is this the end of the world? Because the movie's probably not going to be a good movie. They should.
The movie's trash anyway. I mean, let's
Galactus, but yep. How does STD have the same number of seasons as Enterprise? Well, it doesn't have that many episodes.
It's got more.
Does it more?
Now, it's got more. Now they're in 5.
Remember? Yeah, but don't they do like 10 episode seasons?
Well, there's that. Yeah, but it's also, that's true. I mean, they have more episodes. I
wonder how many episodes.
There are 98 episodes of Enterprise.
Yeah, so how many episodes of
So actually, there probably aren't as many episodes of STD because, like you said, they do 10 episodes.
57, yeah.
Okay, so at least there are more episodes of Enterprise. Something.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. So
and it's not going to, I don't think it's going to pass Enterprise for episodes.
No.
It's over.
And it was 67 episodes. There'll be 10 episodes in this final. Oh, yep, there are 10. I was right. Wow, God, I know my STDs. 15, 14, 13, 10. Number of episodes. Okay. Yep. So
Mars Monkey Max. What's up, MMM? So and by the way, I'm just I don't care about the movie. I know it's going to be trash. I'm animated because of all these idiots who are just spreading misinformation. Yeah, it's just it's just not important. It's just super silly. It's just a silly comic book movie, but don't run around. They're using it to run around and call people names and call people bigots and all this crap just because they're pointing out the truth about the character. That's what aggravates me. Not that I think the movie's going to be any good. If they'd have cast like somebody really cool for the role, let's say we weren't talking about this when somebody cast somebody we think is pretty good for the Silver Surfer and it was Norman Rad, just for sake of argument. And hey, RobAltis, I'd be going, well, that's cool. Here's the conversation I would be having as a comic book geek. Well, you know what? That's cool. So and so playing Norman Rad, but why is the Silver Surfer in the first movie? That doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, it should be down the road, maybe for a cameo, or early at the end, maybe. But yeah, it would have been not a big deal. But I've been like, okay, he's pretty cool, but doesn't mean the movie's going to be any good.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing also to say, just admit they're switching it up and it's a swap and it's out of left field, and say I'm open to the change. Maybe you don't care. That's fine too, right? But as Silver Surfer is one of my favorite characters, and collected as many comics as I can from his runs, and I own probably more than half of the Silver Surfer comics published.
We used to call him the Cosmic Crybaby, but he's
yeah. But he's got a tragic existence. He also has a certain grace and what's the right word I'm looking for? Nobility to him. He's not the same character as Shalabal. I mean, he's a different person. He's some ways reminds me of a priest, I guess. A religious person.
Because Norman Rad was like a monk. Well, except he had a hot chick, so maybe not. But he was Zen-Law was.
He's got that air about his personality, we'll say.
And that first episode of that animated series was really pretty cool. When they had, and they are so beautiful. It was a beautiful show. And the first episode, a Kree warship and a Skrull warship met there on as they met with the Zen-Law on a neutral territory and decided to stop fighting each other and stuff, and it was pretty cool. Then Galactus shows up. They decided they were so impressed with Norman Rad and the Allfather and Zen-La that they actually went in to try to stop Galactus with their ships, and they teamed up to fight him and couldn't. And I thought, man, that cartoon is so cool. The only thing they screwed up was the origin a little bit because they didn't have the FF in it.
Yeah.
And the Silver Surfer's origin doesn't quite work without the FF.
Oh, it doesn't. No.
That's a great comic right there, though. I mean,
so the blue, I'm just gonna flip through, but like the blue is what I own from. I'm missing a few of these issues, unfortunately, but I own
only like 18 of them or something.
There's 18, and I'm missing a bunch of them. I should.
Did you have the reprint books, Fantasy Masterpieces?
I do own some of the. Well, I do own some of the facsimiles.
But they also in the late 70s or early 80s they did a comic that reprinted these called Fantasy Masterpieces, not to be confused with the one from the 60s. It was called Fantasy Masterpieces. It was a later, like Marvel's Greatest Comics, Marvel Tales, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So I got the reprints.
That's how I first got to read these, was the reprints, because I didn't, and the Origins of Marvel Comics. But yeah, that is, oh my God, these are so cool.
Yeah, so I have that one. I'm missing 3.
Mephisto.
Is that his first appearance, or? And now these have gone way up in value now too. So I own 4. I own 5.
I think it was in Silver Surfer, but don't quote me.
Yeah. I don't have 6. I don't have 7. And now there's like $200 to buy these. I don't have 11, but I do have the reprint of 11. So this is Obit or Victory. It came with a Howard the Duck action figure.
I double checked because I don't like my memory. You're right. Number 3. Do you have that one?
I don't own number 3, but
that's the first Mephisto.
That's I don't own that. That's $900 now. Damn, I wish I owned that. I should have bought those. Yeah, get shopping. So yeah, I should have bought these. Back in the day, I should have bought more of them. Yeah. When they were cheaper, obviously. Yeah.
I'm hearing
13. I don't know.
Theme song in my head now. Sorry.
15. No, don't got that.
Nice.
Let's see. 10. Which one's 10? No, 10. So I own 8, 9, and 10. Thankfully, 8, 9. 10. I own those. And
My
then this one with Spider-Man. This is one my grandfather brought this home for me off the newsstand in 1977. So good pick, Grandpa. Because
wow,
$400 now. Good choice, Grandpa. I read the hell out of it, of course, but if you only knew that it was gonna be $400 someday, we went up to 600 at one point. Wow. Yeah. So these these are on my bucket list to purchase. All right. So let's see what other does it show what other issues I. So I own Silver Surfer Volume 2. Just to prove that I have these. Yep. So I own.
I believed you.
Yeah, I own these. Yeah, yeah. So this is the Mobius ones, right? Yep. That quote is quote is from. It was okay. It was fun. It's a.
Well,
I don't mind the art.
I love Mobius.
It's like, yeah. I mean, it's interesting. You get into the style. Yep, yep. So I own that one. Let's see. Does it go to the Volume 3? I only own. I could have sworn I own a lot more of the. Okay, here we go. That's why I started collecting it. Yep.
Yeah, Joe Dog, buddy, you're right. I love when Silver Surfer was part of the Defenders, the original group. You're right.
Yeah.
Buddy. Yeah. Yes, sir. You were correct, buddy.
So the blue was stuff that I own. So you could see where you buy, I have gaps, but that's the Volume 3. That was the Ron Lim run. I'm surprised 1 through
I like the Marshall Rogers.
First issue is number 4, yep. You like Marshall Rogers, yep?
Well, it was not his Batman's my favorite work of his, but it was kind of cool, when I saw he was doing Silver Surfer, I was pretty pumped about it.
Yeah. This is Engel and Rogers, yep. So this is good. I guess I was not collecting, which is travesty. But my run starts at like 50 and up. I start. Oh yeah, I remember the silver foil cover. Remember this one?
Oh yeah, I think I bought that one. And I wasn't buying a lot of Marvel at that point either, but I think I bought it just because I thought it was a cool cover. It was like gimmicky cover.
Yeah,
but it was something about.
Still buy it.
I don't have it anymore, but I'm sure I bought it. Yeah, well, I don't like Ron Mars. If he were writing the book, chances are I wasn't going to touch it. But I think I bought that one.
So this made it up to 146. That's a pretty damn good run, right? Explosive final issue. So
Fury of Firelord.
So I got a pretty good percentage of that. I thought I owned more, but I got a pretty good percentage of Volume 3. Australian edition.
Let me ask you if you have this one. Well, after you do that, I'll show you one.
Yeah, this is Volume 4. When was this out? This was out in 2003. Well, I guess I didn't buy this one.
I didn't buy that one either.
Yeah, this who did this
the
one?
art inside sucks, I think.
Just go
cover.
And Medina,
yeah. You do the inside. Oh boy.
Dan Charlton, Stacey Weiss, yep. But the artist was Medina for majority of this series, yep.
Yeah. In other words, Just Go only ever does covers.
Yeah.
Not really my the art was not my
cover here. Yes, I only bought that first one. That's weird. Well, all
it's
right,
a great cover.
Yeah, that is a good one, yep. So weird. I only have that one, yep.
I'm hearing that damn Silver Surfer music in my head. Sorry.
Yeah. This is the 5th series. This was 2011.
I didn't touch it.
I didn't touch this either yet.
Interesting cover, but
only lasted 5 issues, so I don't know if this was a limited series or they started it and it flopped. Greg Pak was the writer.
Joe Dog, Mark might have, but I did not. I didn't touch Annihilation. A lot of friends of mine liked it, but I was out of Marvel at that point. I didn't really think much of it, but a lot of friends liked it. Did you like that?
I got to check to see if I have that. I can't remember that one now.
I mean, I remember it very well, and I remember like flipping it and other people saying I should read it. But no, this comic sucked. I bought this for a few issues for some reason. Mike, it was a Dan Slott. Even though I didn't mind Aldred that much at the time, you look at that art now and see. But he tried to turn it to Doctor Who. It
Yeah.
was weird. It was you know, it was an interesting attempt to do something crazy, but just couldn't. I don't know, man. A lot of people like the Annihilation Shooter. I understand absolutely. There's no question about it.
And this is when they started with all the alternative covers. So it's like, oh, I don't own all the.
Yeah.
But like number 1, they had 6 covers.
She was Clara, pretty much. But go ahead.
Clara, right? Yeah.
Well, she was like, you know, his Clara for Doctor Who. Boy, I wish Tony Boy was here to see these covers.
Well, I'm missing these 3 issues if you're being a completist here. I'm surprised I'm missing. I mean, sometimes I don't know what would happen. The guy would forget to pull them for you, or I don't know.
Yes, Joe Dog, it sucked.
I was going to the comic shop. Maybe I would just grab a few of them and try them, and like that cover maybe grab me with.
Dan Slott did 2 comics I liked in his life, 2 series, but after that he turned to garbage. And this comic, I mean, I actually, just because it looked different, and I wasn't even reading much Marvel comic, I just picked it up for a few issues, and it's it's trash.
I like this cover except for the Silver Surfer draw. I mean, I like that kind of. The idea behind this is very cool, but yeah. So it lasted up to issue 15. So I must have just been in the store just buying these one at a time, and then so I own a few of those, but that only lasted 15 issues. So let's see here.
Yeah, Don, the Silver Surfer show was so good. Now on the animated series of FF, the first season was atrocious. The second season was wonderful, and they had a really great surfer episode of that one. That guy, that was interesting. The voice was interesting. I think Edward Albert Jr. does his voice on that episode, and he was really good and very different. So it took me a while to get used to the guy doing the voice on the '98 series animated, but he was different. But still, now I just think of him as the Silver Surfer voice, and he was really good. My shallaball, I can hear him saying that now, and and that music, whoa, 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 it's just unreal. Again, that's a cool, kind of a nice cover. It's not. I mean,
I just don't like his eyeliner, but
Allred's weird, man.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Yeah. But yeah, that's not great. But yeah, I didn't touch that. I didn't touch that one. The 7th series, that was Slot, and they must have just Yeah, they decided to renumber, I guess, right? And they went to issue 15 again. They made it only issue 14 this time around. Yep. So yeah, it's an interesting take. If you like that style, I mean, it can grow on you, I guess, if you like it. I like the logo
right there. That cover's okay, but the comic was just
the interior. Yeah. So I didn't touch that one. Silver Surfer Fireside.
Stephen Mac says that SS cover was wrong. Now this one here was probably first graphic novel of all time. Yes, it is not a trade paperback reprint. Jack Kirby wrote and drew this for Marvel for Fireside Books, and it was like probably Marvel's first. It wasn't called in their graphic novel line, and it was the format makes it look like one of their Fireside book reprints.
Yeah.
And but this, of course, I have this. This is a hardcover and a softcover. I think I have the hardcover of this. And anyway, this is it's an actual new story done new in 1970. What was it? 1978 or 70, somewhere up in there.
Hey, Eric.
Eric, buddy, what's up?
We did show your meats.
We showed him. But this was a new story that he did, so it was done totally new, not reprints. And Stanley has a stupid name on there, but it's all Jack.
Here's our case steak that we showed before. It made everyone very hungry. Clobber Times is very impressed. We'll just do this quick.
You're killing me.
That looks good. Yep.
We showed them all, Eric. Now he's gonna make me hungry again. Thanks a lot.
And these are Dad Man's donuts. It would be perfect for after the steak. There's my lasagna pizza. I'll just show the meats again.
I gotta go take a medi thing, so I'll be right back.
Yep. Be right back. Yep. Where's the we'll show RK here's some fish cooking. And let's just show the steak cooking. Yep. There's the steak cooking. Yep. On the big green egg. Yep. Well, it's I joke, sous vide, sous vide. And so you cook it to, I cook it to 120 because I like my meats rare. And then you sear it on the grill there. So thank you for sending those pictures there. Okay. Yep. Yeah. So as Clobber does explaining, it sounds, I've never read this, but I guess this is 1978, and it's one of the first graphic novels. So that's interesting. Yep. Oh, flamethrower burger at DQ with cheese curds and buffalo sauce and cotton candy blizzard. Oh, you bastard! That sounds awesome. Yeah, DQ burgers are awesome. Yeah, my good friend goes crazy for DQ burgers whenever we're driving. He's like, "Do they have the burgers there? Can we stop and get DQ burgers?" Yep. Oh, and Eric K has something good going. He's got a 19-pound brisket in the fridge, all injected and seasoned. Made the BBQ sauce today. Okay, I'll be over. What's your address? Yeah, or send me some. Yep. Man, I love brisket. That's good. Yep. Oh, good stuff. Yep. I'm assuming you obviously do you smoke? You got to smoke that and slow cook it. I'm assuming, Eric. Yep. Yep. So let's see here. So we've been talking Silver Surfer, Eric K, and all the controversy that Clobber Time stirred up on the interwebs. Yep. So this is a reprint. I'm just going through the Surfer books that I happen to own. Let's see here what the next is on the list is. This is a Comic Base, which is my database of comic books.
Let me see if you have this issue. Then I'll share it. You can put that if you want.
Yeah.
So you might have. I'll show it to you. It's easier to show it to you than to.
Yeah.
This is a John Byrne one shot.
Let's see here. Very cool. Yeah. So that's all titled. So what was that called? It was like just one shot, or
It's
was
called The Silver Surfer. And note. There's no UPC code because it was for comic shops only. This is around 80. Let's see, John Stanley script. Yeah, right. John Byrne plot, pencils, of course. Tom Palmer inking and coloring. So yeah, this is around 82. Ordered the hell out of the sucker at the shop.
So let's see which one. That's not it, right? No, that's the limb.
Shalabala's in this one, and so this Mephisto. It's called.
I'm trying to find it in my database.
There's the problem. It's just called Silver Surfer. Let's see if it's got a volume on it. See, just says Silver Surfer.
Eric K, you didn't have to, thank you so much for that super chat. And Eric, I'm gonna play this clip just for you. This should work pretty well.
You have to set an example even in the face of stupidity. Now everybody that reads comic books knows that Kirby Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
Thank you so much, Eric K.
I love it. So here you go. You got.
So what's that say? Silver Surfer volume what?
It says volume 2 because at the time it was volume 2 because you had so volume 2 number 1, and it's even though it's a one shot, it's still that's how they register it. So.
And what's the cover look like again? Oh, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I got it in my database.
Cool.
Yeah. So versus Mephisto.
Price. Yeah, Mephisto, Dr. Doom's in it. Cover price $1.
It's worth $16 right now.
Is that all?
Yeah. It's a rough.
My Shalabal.
Well, all the Surfer stuff is going to go up in price now, bro.
Now, yeah.
So.
Yeah, key collectors. So there you go. I haven't read this in a while. I might review it tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's a good one to do. Yep.
Well, I'm going to do this other one. This Kirby one. So.
Eric K is wondering that you actually owned a comic book shop.
Yeah, but when this came out, I was just running the shop for somebody else. I helped open up that one.
The secret is out.
So, but I still we ordered a ton of that one, man. Right. Byrne was a superstar at that point.
Oh, he was big time. He's still very, very popular. Yeah. Let's see.
So this is listed as a See, you have this book?
I don't have that book. No, I
So
don't.
Fireside did the Earl Norham cover. Fireside did these a lot of the Marvel's reprint books at the time, like Origins of Marvel Comics, Sons of Origins of Marvel Comics, Braille and the Bad Guy, Superhero Women, How to Draw Comics, with John Buscema, The Coming of the Incredible Hulk, Great Battles of Superheroes, and I have them all. And yeah, so this was a new book done by Kirby.
Yep. It's weird because they call that other one it was volume 2, but it's listed it's weird the way that it's the Silver Surfer volume 2, and then the other ones are just Silver Surfer. It's just the naming convention nightmare. How they go through that. So there's 2 volume 2. I don't know, it's messed up in this program, but
Yes,
I also own this one. Let's see, Silver Surfer in Thy Name. Let's see here. I own just the first issue of that. Oh, that was a limit. It must have been a limited edition.
Never got that
series. Michael Turner, cover artist. Tanging Hurst, Simon Spurrier. That was in 2008. So I only bought the first one.
Wouldn't buy Marvel. Did he do the? I don't think he did the interiors, huh? You always take a look.
Who were the interiors? Tang. No, yeah, Tang. Oh, he did the covers and interiors. Okay.
Who did? Turner?
No, Tang Eng Hurst. Who's who? I can't read. Who? What?
I'll look for it.
HUAT. Only 4 issues. Looks like pretty good art. I read this, but I don't remember reading it now. But,
well, when you do the search on Read, it's there are a lot of comics. Which one is that one again?
It was Silver Surfer in Thy Name.
In Thy Name. Let's see.
4 issue.
Wah, 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 wah. Oh yeah, there you go. I found it.
Silver Surfer Tingle Peter. Yeah, I got
2007. Tingle Peter Tingle. Let's see if it looks any good. Covers sort of. I like Michael Turner. So. Interior is not me. It's not doing it for me. Weird sake. It's not as weird as the art in Silver Surfer Black. I don't know if you ever saw that.
Yeah, that's a weird one. Yep. I think I have.
Weird ass shit. Yeah, this is not my bag too much. It's who is this? Written by Spurrier, art by Tan Ang Huat. I don't know who that is. Tan Ang.
I got this one.
Oh, Mike. Stan Lee voices meets the Silver Surfer. I remember when I created him for Jack and said, Jack, we're going to give you credit for it after I lie a couple times. Say I did. I'm going to look at the art in that so I can puke.
And let's see here.
Oh my goodness, the late Mike Rowingo drew this.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a shame. I like him. Oh, Mike.
And I got this one too. Yeah. Well, this is Marvel Spotlight.
Shit on this stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah.
Was this a comic book or was this just a magazine? I'm trying to remember now.
Marvel Spotlight. Well, originally there was a mag with that title in the
and then it
had a comic in the 70s.
It had previews in it and stuff, right?
But that looks like it's a mag. It says the year. What year does it say? 2007.
2007. Yeah.
That might be some kind of mag they did that was similar to like the old Marvel Age, as we used to call it, Marvel Garb Age.
Yeah. Yeah,
got a lot of Silver Surfer. I mean, they got a lot of Silver Surfer titles.
Yeah, if you look at when this pops up,
a lot of different titles. I mean,
oh god, yeah. if I just put Silver Surfer, I thought I owned more Surfer than I had. I guess I don't. But that third run by Lim, that's probably considered, after the Buscema and run it, everything that first issue. But this volume. Oh, see, they call it Silver Surfer Volume 2, and the Silver Surfer Val 2. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And then Volume 3. That's probably the longest running version of the Surfer. I'll just scroll down this list. You can see all the titles that are Silver Surfer.
What's up? Minimusness is here.
Hey, Minimus.
So I like when Marshall Ron. I mean, Ron Lim. I mean, I guess he's all right. He's okay when he's got a good inker, but
Yeah. I like this. I like Turtles. This is Claude Parrish. Yep.
Do you like Turtles?
Yep. Silver Surfer Black. Yeah, that's some weird art there. Yeah.
Tom likes Turtles. I know that we've talked extensively about that.
Yeah.
He likes some Turtles.
Yeah. Silver Surfer Omnibus with Allred on the cover. But yeah, just look at all these. There's been a lot of one shots and Inner Demons and Thy Name. Some of these could be graphic novel.
He doesn't know.
versions.
He doesn't know. Look at that. He doesn't know what the clip you've been playing. See that? What Minimus put?
Oh, he's.
Maybe you should enlighten him.
Let's enlighten him. Yeah.
You have to set an example, even in the face of stupidity. Now, everybody that reads comic books knows that Kirby's Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
Oh, Superman Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
Perez and Lim.
Yeah. I think it was Perez just wrote it, and this one Perez was being a writer, but Lim did the art.
Okay.
It's okay. I'm not big on Lim. I mean, it's all right. But I don't like the story in this one too much. I love George, but
there's a lot of
Silver Surfer
stuff.
I'm looking at all these titles.
Resurrection. I'm sure a lot of them are limited series, but yeah.
I'm trying to find that.
There's Annihilation. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the regular series.
Captain Universe.
The third regular series. Where is it?
Green Lantern.
Where's Volume 3? Oh, can't find the sucker anywhere. When did that third series start? Like in the late 80s, right?
Well, the Volume 3, that was that run. Yeah, let's see. That was first issue was 97.
87.
Oh, 80s. Let's see. Number 1. Oh, that was
yeah, when 40
was a minus
okay.
one I was looking at.
I found it.
One I was looking at.
A weird cover, so it's got a bunch of annuals and stuff too.
Yeah.
I was trying to find it because I just wanted to look at it again. I think that was where it started out with Marshall Rogers, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marshall Rogers and yeah. Steve Eaglehart. Scans aren't great, but there it is.
Oh, Joe Duck says Damien Hellstrom is Son of Satan, which is my favorite comic character. Well, I hope you didn't watch that Hellstrom Hulu TV show because it wasn't so good. Yep.
Yeah. Boy. But yeah, you like? Do they even use Damien anymore, Joe Dog? Hope for your sake they don't.
Not that often, probably, right? Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. See, we
all right.
We didn't get that comic much when we were down here because of, a little south.
Oh yeah,
70s,
that one
70s.
Fly. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would not fly. Yep.
Like a fart in church, dude.
Yeah.
Well, this first issue has Champion in it.
Oh wow.
Of the Silver Surfer thing. And they used him a lot then later, I guess, after that, but he'll never be better than he was in that team up annual.
No, Joe Dog, I did watch the Hellstrom show and I finished it. Less Time in Purgatory. It was pretty damn bad. You start watching a show and like, all right, it's got to get a little bit better. Then you're like halfway through it and like, I'm gonna keep watching it. God, it was a big miss.
Man.
So, but unfortunately, looks like we are not going to get the traditional Norin Rad as the Silver Surfer. And I guess
Could
I'm
be
a
blessing.
hater.
Yeah, you hate women, so you must hate women.
Spider Girl's my favorite character. Come on.
Ball.
Next to the thing. Yep.
Yeah. Really?
Well, she's in one of my top 10 characters, I would say. Yeah, I love
Spider Girl. What's important is
I love Spider Girl.
Spider Girl more than Spider Man.
No, but I have to say the way that she was written brought me back to the old time Spider-Man. That's what it reminded me of. And like,
well, yeah, I mean, look,
before One More Day.
You didn't know. I think I told you before. I have another buddy of mine. This is crazy as you are about that DeFalco stuff. That Spider-Man thing. Hey, Sean Carter. But yeah,
hey, Sean.
no, that loves it. It's been before I met you. It's always on me for decades, telling me to read that thing. Between the two,
I can tell you not
to
read it, and then maybe you'll read it. Yeah.
Too late now. You tipped your hand.
I tipped my hand. Damn it! There's this new series out there you're gonna hate. It's called Spider Girl. Yeah. But I think that's. I've said that many times, but I think that's one of the reasons I liked it, because it brought you back to those simpler times, and they weren't simple. They're just better written and easier to follow and more coherent storytelling, I guess. And it was also fun because you had Parker growing up, and in the comics famously you can't age your characters too much. So yeah, it was it was a throwback at a time when it was really nice to have that. Yeah. Sharon Stone is a Silver Surfer. Yeah.
It could happen.
Shooter says Spider-Girl was fun. She was classified as a mutant. In addition to her dad's powers, she could magnetize surfaces. Weird but fun. Yeah, and she could actually like grab, and throw surfaces, and she could do different things with with the power of grabbing surfaces. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Amelia Clark, Super Scroll Arm, says the main problem is that those characters were cool. Yep. I got a Poots cat. Yep. Oh God. So why don't we show a couple of the unboxing things? Let me grab something from another room. So I'll be that we did on the member stream.
Go
just in
for
case
it.
anyone missed anything.
Got you covered.
Yep. So you can cover me. Yep.
Oh, Roy,
that Silver Surfer picture up. Yep. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Or 30 seconds.
Yeah, everybody. We'll see. Bang, bang, a beep, beep, beep. Yeah, everyone. So here we go. A lot of people are, so many people are thrilled with this Silver Surfer casting. Not only Disney shills and jerkweeds and dummies. Again, it's not that you should care because the movie's going to be trash anyway. It's just stupid. It shows no respect for the character. What gets me is these imbeciles. Just because some comics fans, again, it's so wrong to say, "Look, I would like to see the character done the way I love them and remember him," instead of them making a change like this and then trying to defend it. Like, oh, there's precedent. Okay, we'll see almost like 5 images between the two females that were considered to be Silver Surfers. Only one of which was actually designated such. Are considered to be a precedent for a female Silver Surfer. Again, something these jackasses would not have known because John Campea has never touched a comic. Grace Randolph never read doesn't know anything about comics. Whereas some great, as Gary would like to say, shows your lung boxes. Yeah. Although technically, I switched from long boxes way back in the 90s or early aughts, whatever it was, to short boxes. Because they were just so much easier to store where I don't have that much space. But short boxes are just as good. Long boxes got annoying for me. And they broke. They would broke. I don't know. Love me the short boxes. Whatever. Oh yeah.
Well, I appreciated that short box suggestion. Thank you.
Did you really do that? I thought you were.
Yeah, I did that. I wish. Well, I have tons of long boxes, but I'm like, why didn't I know Clobber Times earlier? And then I could have had everything in short boxes. It would have been.
It's so easy.
So much. I mean, you can't fit as many because of the, the divider.
Dobby Reese did it too. See.
Yeah, you need a few extra. Oh, we got awesome. We got Eric K here. I was thinking. I said, hope Eric K, the Silver Surfer, pops.
Eric K, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I had to come in. I mean,
awesome.
What's going on, man?
This is a tragedy. I mean, one of my childhood heroes. One of the comics I always picked up. That and Daredevil and the Mighty Thor, but Silver Surfer's down. He's down for the count.
It's awful.
How could they do this to us?
I mean, the movie's going to be trash anyway, but they just did it because they don't care, man. I mean, they have no respect because if you really cared about the character, you wouldn't even be really putting him into like the second or third movie if you're going to do some kind of accurate. But if you're going to put him in and tease him, Norman Rad's the Silver Surfer. I went tonight. Again, no one will ever hear it. No one hears us, but I've debunked all this bullshit about people saying there's precedent for a female Silver Surfer, Norman Rad, and Shalabal and all that crap. But nobody knows. And I saw Gary's video today. Like he pointed a lot of that out. And I wish I could have told him some of the others.
The last movie that they had the Silver Surfer in is bad enough that all his powers came from his board.
It was pretty stupid. Oh yeah,
just baffling. I mean,
yes, it was awful.
They
have better than this.
Tens of thousands of stories to pick from, and they pick the most obscure garbage. It's amazing.
Yep. Well, I mean, the only reason they knew about Shalabal is some geek told them. Some geek that kisses their ass because they don't know about it. With John Campia and all these other people. And Kevin Feige doesn't know anything about comics.
They all have no clue. But no. This hurts the heart, though. The Silver Surfer. I mean, heck, I almost got the Silver Surfer statue, the one with Frankie Ray right by it, the limited edition. I was so close to picking that up, but now I kind of wish I did, just so I could. This doesn't even exist, and I could just put it all behind me.
Yep. So many people love this character,
but I'm glad I'm never going to see this movie.
Yeah. I mean, wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't get made.
And the crazy thing is they can't understand why fans are upset when they hear things like this. And, because you love the character. And I know, Eric, you especially love the Silver Surfer, obviously. And for someone like that, and it's not like they're like in Spider-Man in the multiverse, that crazy movie. If you'd shown like that crazy version of the Silver Surfer for 30 seconds as an alternative universe, just so Marvel could, check some boxes, you'd be angry, but it wouldn't be all right. Well, they're just doing that, just to check some boxes. But we're gonna get the real Silver Surfer, when the movie comes out, because everyone thought the casting of, Mr. Fantastic, that was the fan casting.
A little multiverse of madness type garbage or something.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I mean that wouldn't get you as angry. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but then when you find out that this, and it's not that, and I was talking to Cloud, you might probably heard, but this is not Shalabal that they're casting. They specifically said Shalabal Silver Surfer.
Yeah, it's not like when they go have Scarlet Witch showing up in front of Reed Richards, the most intelligent man in the universe, and going, and this guy is going to talk to you, and he's going to blow your mind. Oops, what happened? It's like,
yep, you're gone.
Just
turn to spaghetti.
That was so horrible.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I hate that movie.
I'm getting set up for something to show, so hopefully you'll enjoy this.
Yeah,
I'm dusting right now, so Raquel doesn't get mad at me.
Yeah, these idiots though. What gets me, I don't know. I got Twitter stormed the other day, Eric, because all I did was put a tweet out there and said, against legacy character blaming, like for example, Norman Rad is the Silver Surfer, Bruce Wayne is Batman, Superman, all that stuff. Peter Parker, Spider-Man, down the line. And then I put Shalabal as Shalabal. And man, you would not be. I have a nothing channel. I have a nothing to Twitter. I have maybe like 2,300 followers at most, and I got 22.8 thousand, 22,000 or something plus views on it. A bunch of likes and a bunch of retweets, but I got about 100 something comments, 80 some odd of percent or so were from idiots that I don't follow me, that I don't follow them. They were all being jackasses and being idiots to me. And were pissed off. And,
hey, Lisa, to answer your question, the Silver Surfer is not going to have chesticles. This lady has a body like Zendaya. So Hollywood Dream, the body of a 12-year-old boy. So just to answer
pretty much.
Question.
Yeah, it's going to be, they don't like really, they don't really go for the really sexy, curvy women anymore. I mean, not that they don't exist in Hollywood. Obviously, we got Sydney Sweeney or somebody like that, but they wouldn't. You would cast her maybe as the actual Shalabal, not a Silver Surfer. I mean, in a story like that, But this, no. I mean, they say she's Elbows raving about what a good actress she is. Well, that's fine. Wow.
Oops. Let me go back to full screen. Yep. I clicked the wrong button.
Oh my!
So that's my my Silver Surfer statue. Of course, now it's not correct according to the movie.
Well, this movie doesn't exist in my world.
No.
I know you and Klobby are going to see it because you two are gluttons for punishment. But,
I'll watch anything. I'll
yeah,
sit through any crap probably.
Very true.
Hey, Gary's going to watch it. You know that. So is all. He's going to make everybody watch it on the show. So.
Well, he thought the Batman and the rest of Friday Night Tights thought the Batman was what 8.5 out of 10 or something like movie, which anorexic,
sparkly Batboy
Batman, 6 foot pound, 150, 60 pound guy is not Batman. Batman is built like a brick house,
and it's not like that movie.
Steve Mitchell and I both liked it, but there's certain things I do like about it. But yeah,
well, I can guarantee you, Gary won't like.
But I'm
this.
not gonna.
I couldn't even finish watching that movie.
You couldn't finish watching it. I love the soundtrack on that. I know. I did. I saw it in the movie theater. I did like it, but I could see where people have flaws with it. But there's certain things I really liked. There's of course some scenes I thought were ridiculous, like when he knocked on the Penguin's door. But at least you've gotten some great Batman movies in the past, and we've got the TV show. And
he wasn't the Batman or Bruce Wayne, though.
No, he's terribly worse as Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, he wasn't much of. You didn't see much of him as Bruce Wayne in that movie. Yeah, but I just there's something about that movie I like. I like the car. I don't know. I love the set. The soundtrack's phenomenal. I did like the ending where he says Batman's coming into the light. So, but. But that's the thing, like where you can say you like something or didn't like it, or then you can debate over what you liked and didn't like about the movie. But at least you've got an iteration that's at least a little bit closer to the character. But if we're getting Shalabal playing the Silver Surfer, nothing to do with the character. Yeah.
It's so ridiculous. You couldn't get more stupid about a casting. I mean, that's just one of the worst dumbass things to do to a character, and that's saying something to Disney. But this is you need when you do your short on this, you need to use the cartoon Silver Surfer theme.
Oh yeah. Hopefully they have that on. I'll have to do a short on this tomorrow. Yeah,
find it.
Yeah. Well, they do have some. Shorts, licensed music, which is great. So,
you probably can't use it, but you use normal music on there and never get in trouble, do you?
Well, the shorts you don't, because if you do it through the YouTube Shorts app, they have songs that are approved for the app, and they're licensed by the creators.
Well, that won't be.
Clay Thompson, I heard it was going to be 100% CGI. Just to answer your question.
Oh yeah.
CGI body, so no little suit on her, no nothing. So
Yeah, it's just the voice, right? Just the voice.
Yeah.
Or what they do sometimes, they'll do the wear the dots on your face kind of thing. Like Gollum, and they
How
get
old is that? How old is that girl? 20, 18, 20? What is she?
She's
I have
got to
no
be pretty
idea.
young, right? Yeah.
Probably sitting around going, "Okay, I get to play a superhero." And then she saw all this uproar. And she probably going, "Uh-oh, what happened? Why is everyone mad at me? Wasn't mad at you."
She's probably gonna say to her manager, "Why did you just do this to my career?"
Yes, I guarantee. Look, this might not stick. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if something changes about this.
That'd be great if it did,
about
yeah.
that.
She's 30 years old.
Oh
okay.
wow, she looks like a child. Jeez.
Well,
course,
she
when
does
we're
look
getting
like
older
a
now,
12-year-old
too.
boy. So
We're old. They always look like kids nowadays. But
Yeah, we're older. Yeah.
About being
That's
old, I
what
guess.
Yeah. So, but the other thing that's infuriating, we're talking about, is all these people claiming that the people mad have never read comics before and they don't know the characters. And
Yeah, I got accused of that all through that time. Like, you've never read comics. You don't know anything about comics. Yeah, okay, it's true. You know nothing. You got
said I don't read books. I only read comics. Yeah.
One guy said when I finally told him how long I'm collecting read comics, says, "Well, you don't read them then." And I wrote,
Yeah,
"Wait a
I saw
minute."
that.
I'm like, "Oh, we're supposed to read them? I only look at the pictures. Who knew?"
read? Is that what those funny shapes are on it?
I guess I'll have to learn how to read. Thanks
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
advice. How are you at algebra? Jackass. But here's the thing about that, okay? It's not like some friend you're going back and forth with, or even someone who follows you. They don't follow you. You don't follow them. I didn't hashtag it or anything. I just wrote some name of superheroes. And it's obviously it goes through the Twitter thing. And people just decide to go be rude to somebody they don't even know. But then when you go back at them, oh, you're, they talk about you. They project at you like you caused it. Hey, sucker. No one told you to write on this timeline. I don't know other people.
It just gets picked up. Like I saw the tweet that someone said about Gary today. Well, when Gary had his 1 million, and then the guy said,
"Oh yeah,
YouTube's giving out the awards, trophies to bigots now." He got ratioed big time. I love Mexican
bigots.
Iron Man's response to that.
Oh God, well, did they really say that? Jesus.
Yeah, someone really.
Yeah.
Will Galactus be a fart cloud again, though?
Probably. Let's hope so.
Oh, God.
So
we need Ludo in the movie to say "smells bad."
Bigots.
I gotta clip that. Yep.
Jesus Christ.
But this statue is one of my all-time favorite purchases. Let me see. I think this is. Let me see if this was.
It's pissed off.
Let me show the bottom server. Let me change my headphones.
How long you had this one?
Let me look this. Let me go. Let me stop the spinning.
I
just pulled it down from the shelf. It was.
Oh, you had to dust it off. Huh?
Dust it off. Yeah. I don't want to turn it upside down without.
That's a big one.
I think.
Yeah.
So it's 3312 out of 3,500. Yeah, Randy Bowen. Bowen's designs.
I have some Bowens
from Marvel. 2008.
2008.
I have some Bowen statues.
This is a
Number
great
12, man.
Great one. 3312. Yeah.
Oh, 3312. I can't see those numbers.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not bad.
Towards the end. Yeah.
Number doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Well, if you get a fun,
only
if you get a fun, like a 4, a 4 or something. Yeah.
To me, my board.
Yeah.
My Shalabal.
The great stuff. Just pulled. Thankfully, that statue's on the edge of my shelf there, so I didn't knock down too many action figures. That's the nightmare when you go to grab something off the shelf. They're all packed in there.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we did.
Take out Hulk.
Yeah, clothes.
Yeah, Gray Hulk.
So
Hulk smash puny surfer.
Should I put the?
No, don't dare put that baby thing on there. Are you crazy?
I don't want it to fall off. Yeah.
Do not soil my board with the silly thing with the thing.
So this is
the thing, Junior.
Few things from the unboxing from the member stream. So I got to do a quick review of the Scotty Young thing. This is really cute. This is fun.
Nickel love that.
The Peter Dinklage of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's number.
I like it.
Baby thing.
One. So that's a fun one. Yep. And
Which
then
which adds up to 4. Wow, that's weird.
Yeah.
I still love your Mardi Gras Judge Dredd back there. Yes, this is the one we both. I enabled you for a change. Yay.
Yeah, you did.
Real Star Lord.
So we got Star Lord. So
I don't know why they put the Guardians of the Galaxy on the box. So that they did that just to sell it because he's not, Star Lord wasn't in the Guardians of the Galaxy.
I finally unboxed my Benji Grimm.
I'll bust you up. It's clobbering time.
So got that.
You haven't fighting the Hulk.
So I've had quite a few purchases, and I've definitely violated the action figure moratorium.
Hulk smash puny rock band.
So we got the original Hulk. Not, I guess you wouldn't call it's not Mr. Fix.
Issue 1.
Issue 1 Hulk. Great.
Issue 1 Hulk. This is the only time. Early gray. Will soon be. I'll be green soon. And then
great job they did with that figure. Yep.
Of course, Hulk was a kind of scary and mean in those early ones. He wasn't
right.
Hulk smashy.
Who's going to be Doctor Doom? Do you think someone like Leslie Jones or?
I think Izzo. I think Izzo or somebody like that. Probably, yeah. Well, see, that's why the main 4 were kind of cast. Whether you like the casting of these individuals or not, they all look like sort of that they would be that. I'm trying to. How do you put it without getting in trouble? How the character should look from the comic in terms of.
Well, Ben Grimm is an athlete, though. He's a football player for
exactly.
God's sakes. This guy looks like he couldn't lift a loaf of bread.
Yeah, he's a tall dude, though.
And the bear, gets pretty nasty a few times and gets physical. So if he bulks up a little bit.
I agree, but he's not like Chickless was kind of a dumpy old dude for that character too.
Yeah.
But he did a good job as the acting. Yeah.
So we'll see what he does. And he's also has Jewish heritage, thankfully, which they kept in the character famously. They were gonna allegedly change that. But I mean, it's not who I would have picked, obviously, from the gate.
No, but I was shocked that it wasn't again, I can't say it. I don't know.
You can't say it. You can't
okay, what I was shocked that it wasn't. How about that?
Yes, yeah.
All 4 of them. I thought all 4 of them. I mean, I thought they were going to. No, just don't say it on the air.
Do you think Sue Storm is really going to be the leader of the
Fantastic Four? Oh, she's going to do it all. The key to everything. She's going to be the boss. Reed is, I guess, since they're going to cuck Reed to make him a punk and a dumbass, may as well put Pedro Passhole as that's perfect. Since Reed's going to be a dumbass and a fool.
Well, he's very good at playing
and a wimp.
The dumbass who's
typecasting. Yeah,
basically gets pooped on by women and everybody else. So
since this is not this is not going to be a Reed to take seriously, who's the one that we all know and love from comics. You may as well, Pascal's perfect for it. Like I said, get me out of this box, number 1.
Engage. So I bought. I had to get the $35 free shipping, so I purchased P Hard for like $6 or whatever.
I have my laptop
cheap.
there.
I got Data, of course.
I do understand what you keep in this box. His phaser is firing.
So I got those 2. What? I don't know if Eric K is seeing
this. Where's your Janeway figure?
Here's my Jane.
Your insane way figure.
Same way, yep. This is the coolest Funko Pop ever.
I hate Funkos, but I got to admit the background makes
the cover
so cool.
Right?
Gold key cover.
So what else did I buy from Wally Mart? So I got and then I got I got to do this Build-A-Figure, but I'm having trouble finding the
Carrie Kelly.
Dark Knight Returns, Carrie Kelly. I'm away from the chat, guys, so I can't see the chat. Sorry.
That's all right. I'm watching it.
Yeah. And you can build the figure so you can have Batman on the horse from the Dark Knight Returns.
Shooter. I agree, Shooter. Funko. Buke.
So
major power system. Lower characters. In all generations of Star Trek, James T. Kirk is portrayed by William. Well, that's because William Shatner is the only Kirk there, but there's no one else who ever played Kirk. No one. Not ever. This McFarlane figures usually kind of bug me, but these are pretty good.
So I ordered Joker, and I ordered Superman the other day, but
Okay.
Batman is like $55 on
Oh
Fleabay.
shit!
Yeah, that's what I
Wow.
said. I was hoping I could get him. Like the other two, I got for $7, reasonably priced. But I want to do the build a figure with this. You enable me, Clobbering Times, damn it, because then I was like,
Oh,
I
I
had to get
did.
to the 30. I had to get to the $35 for the free shipping. So I was
If
looking.
you
I
didn't do
always
that,
look
the
through.
shipping was $6 though. You just still. I mean,
I know. I still spend more money.
yeah. I mean, if you do that, look, I got the same because I regularly can't afford it. Can't afford it, but I wanted Star-Lord, so it was $575, which is ridiculous for a figure that was going for 60 something and more bucks last year when it came out. So it's at $575. I'll jump on that. Boom, and of course the shipping's $6.99, and the tax is a couple, but it ended up being $14, which is still pretty damn cheap. And I said, well, I'm not supposed to buy anything. There's no room for stuff. I can't afford it, but I gotta have that one.
Why
But
is
I broke
Robin
it.
a girl, by the way?
That's from Miller's Dark Knight Returns from the 80s, where she was a girl. It's the future, and it's an alternate reality. By the way, Lisa, that's cool. You watched Menagerie? Oh, and last night it worked for you after watching The Cage. Oh, excellent. I love the Menagerie.
Great stuff. Yeah. So I also purchased. Where did that go? Oh, here. I got the. We unboxed this on the member stream. So, see,
Don't worry,
I'm
Mark.
just showing
By the
how you
way,
enable me.
no one's going to tell your wife you bought all this stuff.
Thank God. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see.
I bought
no blackmailing here at all, unless you really want something.
And none of us. I promise you, I don't have her email right here, right now at all.
Thank God.
I never inform on you at all.
Thankful. Thank you. I bought the communicator for it.
I got that.
To round out that was on sale. I'm like, I got to get the free shipping. And then this was another purchase. I got to unbox this. This wasn't the set from Walmart at the time, but I got the Enterprise D, the big D, the new Playmates reissue. So I bought that, and the TOS Enterprise is actually on sale right now for $20. We showed that on Saturday Night Star Trek last night. But this was probably the best thing that I've ever purchased. I got to show. Maybe Eric K. This is so cool. Maybe I'll send this to you if you want this. This is just such an amazing shirt. And I unboxed the Marvel Infinity Saga Collector's Core box because I got the Fantastic Four one, and I got that really cool FF shirt, and I forgot to cancel the thing. You sign up for it or you buy one mock. So I got the Infinity Saga. So I said, well, the Infinity Saga's got to be cool, right? So let me keep that. And you always get a cool shirt with that. So I'm like, oh, I'll keep it. I'd never unboxed the damn thing. So look at this brilliant shirt. Let me back the camera up a little bit here so we can see it in all its glory. Open it up with Clobbering Times. We get this beautiful shirt that's with Peter.
Peter Tingle.
Peter Tingle.
I dare you to wear it at the next con.
Could you see me wearing that at the meetup?
Yes.
Yeah, my Peter's tingling.
So
that's terrible joke, but Lisa did it first when you showed that the other day.
So yeah, anyone who wants that shirt, let me know. I'll send it to you.
All four Dark Knight Returns figures together is $64.99. Is that Big Bad Toys? Wow. The Batman by himself is but the Batman by himself is sold out. But if you got all four of them, 64, that's a pretty good price for that.
Well, that's a pretty good price, because Batman's 54. Oh, thank you
but
for
you
that.
already have the other ones, right? You don't have them yet?
I ordered them, but I could just resell them.
Yeah, well, there you go. If you want to get Batman in that set, you'd have them all. Well,
yeah,
thank you.
Sounds like a bargain.
Brian Hepburn. Well done, buddy. Better go check
Brian.
those out.
Wow, that's for that tip. I'm so grateful. Maybe I'll send you the Peter Tingle shirt.
Brian, send your address to Mark, and he will send you the Peter Tingle shirt, buddy.
Tingle shirt. If you're arrested for wearing this out, plus it's got a Funko Pop face of. It doesn't even say at least if they'd done the Spider-Man face.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Brian, you can walk up to everybody and say, "Yes, my Peter's tingling."
Brian, if I were you, I would take it back. I would take the favor back for you.
I couldn't believe when I opened this. I was so pissed. I'm like, at least I get a good T-shirt out of the deal because you got the Captain Ms. Marvel pin that looks horrible, and you got some Funko Pops that don't look good.
What does that anything have to do with the Infinity Saga? What does Peter Tingle have to do with that?
Nothing.
He said my son would wear it. Well, there you go. At least you can get rid of it.
It's a 3X though. So.
It's a triple 3X. Can you wear that, or is that going to be too big? Love the Galaxy, Constitution, and Sovereign classes equally, but to be out. Do you love them equally there, Don? You're going to go out on a limb and love them equally, the Galaxy, the Constitution class, and Sovereign class? You know, I can't equally say that for myself. I love the Constitution class the best. Old and refit. Galaxy class I don't like too much. But Sovereign, isn't E's Sovereign, right?
He's a Sovereign class.
Enterprise. I do like the Sovereign Enterprise E a little bit. Nothing touches the Constitution class, though. Come on, man. Nothing.
The refit gives it a run, though, too, I got to say.
I love the refit. Yeah, you know, old Constitution and refit. I love them both. Yeah. Especially refit.
Here's my, I printed these years ago and never finished them. So how do you guys like these?
You see, okay, me and both my sons could wear it at the same time.
Jake and El.
Wow. They some svelte people.
So this is the Blues Brothers 3D printed. So I finally finished these guys.
Me too, could not be reached. I love the refit.
So I had fun printing it. You know, I had them done years ago, and like certain things, like you've got to fit the white piece, like all these little pieces have to fit in, and when you print them, you got to sand it for hours. I probably spent like 3 or 4 hours of watching Star Trek Voyager while sanding these suckers to get everything to fit together.
Wow. At least you're doing something constructive.
Yes, while watching something. So
yeah, he was got a project going.
Yeah, RobAltis with you there, buddy. Constitution class. So yeah, that's a pretty dang cool.
Maybe they can go on the board. Nope.
Can they sing Rawhide?
They sing all kinds of music, country and western. So that's putting the 3D printer to good use. Why not, right? So there's some of the recent unboxing. So it's always fun to show that stuff here.
Yeah, sure.
Darn it, Clubby. Now you got that song stuck in my head.
Which one? Rawhide?
Yep.
Well, I got the
Silver Rawhide.
Try to understand them. Just root right and Brandon.
Hell bent for leather.
Yep. It will be pink growing, blah, blah, blah. I can't remember the song right about.
Ride him in, head him out. Ride him in, head him out. Head him out, ride him in, Rawhide.
So there you go. I've got the Silver Surfer song still stuck in my head because we'll go watch.
Thank God no one here will tell anybody about my bad singing voice. So
no, we're clipping it.
We're not going to clip that or repost it. Yeah. And you're not going to tell my wife about all this stuff that I had showing up.
I guess now we both have dirt on each other, huh?
Yeah. Oh, Don has a customized figure of Troy. Wow.
Customized. Whoa, what's she doing? Sorry, Matt blue uniform. Even though her face is more Sophia Wilde-esque. To me, the Marina Spartus-esque. Well, there you go.
Well, yeah.
Enjoyed Sophia Wilde as Buffy Driscoll. Buffy Driscoll and Andy Mack. I don't know that one. And as Gina Porter in High School Musical. Okay, I've not seen those, Don Donner, so I wasn't sure who that was.
Series. Yep.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure Mark watches that, but I don't.
I've watched High School Musical, the original movie, probably 50 times or more with my kids.
50. Oh, you got an excuse.
At least or minimum, because
wow,
kids, don't ask me to sing. Well, your kids They
I
loved
understand.
it. And
when my kids were young, I watched all kinds of stuff with them. Glad I don't have to now.
Yeah, but over and over and over. Can we watch High School Musical again, or just
yeah.
be on in the background? They're playing with their toys, and you'd have High School Musical. And plus, back then when you had DVDs, I think you watched the movies more because you would go back and you just press play again versus streaming stuff where then you had to take the DVD. Same thing with Ghostbusters, the movie. They've watched that a gazillion times over. So
good one. When you have kids, that's what you do. You have a lot of stuff you watch for over and over with them.
Yeah,
I remember that those days. It's been a long time, but I remember.
Yeah, so Fanty says Marc D can sing. It's hard to be a woman while wearing the Peter Tingles shirt. Yeah, that'll get me canceled.
Fanty, what you doing, Fanty?
Oh God, that would be horrible.
And Shooter says, I type all this correctly and it changes when I hit enter. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, right. Oh, God.
I've never seen
from the eatery to the karaoke stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen
We're getting a
High
ton of
School
viewers.
Musical. Never seen it.
Never saw, your kids. You didn't have kids the right age
No.
for that. Yeah.
I don't think so.
It's wholesomely good entertainment for back in the day. Yeah, it was just a standard boy meets girl story.
I'm kidding.
I know, yeah, but the songs were earworms. Yeah, the songs were earworms though. So
that bad, huh?
Yeah, you do want to sing it. So.
No thanks.
We're all in this together. I mean, they had some really catchy songs. So, or same thing was the Wiggles. Mashed potato, mashed potato. Oh my God, those songs you could never get out of the kids would watch the Wiggles, and just the songs were so catchy, and you hear the song like you just said you were hearing that other song, and it's in your brain, and you just can't get it out. It never goes away. Yeah, it never goes away. Yeah. Well, Glee was a little bit, yeah. Glee was more of high school kids. I guess Glee, yeah, kind of the same thing. I guess, yeah, you're probably right. But Glee ended up having much more serious issues in terms of, High School Musical was, an 8-year-old could watch it and get it. Yeah, and Lisa says, "Sing it." Yeah. No.
Sing it.
I think we'd lose all our viewers.
Yeah.
And probably Clobby and I.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd be stuck here. Yeah.
The Wiggles. What are
the Wiggles? Yeah. They're a kids group that sings.
The Wiggles.
They had a TV show.
I had to ask.
You had to ask. You had to ask. And they had all kinds like hot potato was one of their mashed potatoes and fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. And you just can't get that out of your head. And the kids, like, especially when in their car when they're like 5 years old and you want something to pacify them, so you just put the Wiggles music on and they'd start singing it. And then you get to someone's house and you start humming fruit salad, yummy, yummy, and your friends look at you like you're crazy. And then we all have kids the same age, so they're like, well, maybe you're not so nuts.
You had to ask, Clobby. Damn me. I hear you, buddy. Hey, super chat from Lisa.
Oh, Lisa.
Robbery to sing. Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
Okay, well, Brian says he knows all the Sid and Marty Krofft songs. Go sing one of those.
Oh, those are great.
Puff and stuff. I got to stop because I know only my filthy version of it. Almost did it too. I have certain songs that I've seen my like really filthy, disgusting version of them so much that when I go to sing them, I can't remember the actual original anymore.
Like,
and that's one
Barney song or something like that. I love you, you love me.
That one.
Let's go
That's
make
one.
a family. Yeah,
but that one. Now that was one of the reception. I had a parody of that one that I would sing to my kids when they were really young. It wasn't dirty. It was just it was just a joke version that they loved me to sing to them. So, but every other song ever, as a buddy of mine once said of me, no song is safe. So I can turn them into filth.
So Clever Times, what could you do with this song? So the song opens with, and Lisa, thank you very much for that super chat. So it opens with fruit salad, yummy, yummy, and you sing that 3 times. Let's make some fruit salad today. It's fun to do the healthy way. Take all the fruit you want to eat. It's gonna be a fruit salad
You
tweet.
don't want me doing it on YouTube, but I already got it. It's already in the ends of my head right now.
First
it's got
step.
I would be called every name in the book, and you'd be in trouble.
Yeah, it says the first step, peel your bananas. Second step, toss in some grapes. The third step, chop up some apples, chop up some melons, and put them on your plate. And I'm thinking how clever and times it changed the words to this.
I'm embarrassed about what I would be doing.
That could get really dirty really quick.
Yeah. Oh, it's horrific. I'm ashamed of myself now.
The first
just
step,
even thinking about it.
Eat up the banana. The second step, eat up some grapes. Third step, eat up some apples. Eat the melons. Now there's nothing on your plate.
We should do for Christmas. You should do the other one. Put one foot in front of the other. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh God, the fruit salad song. That was a killer. Oh, then hot potato. Hot potato is another classic. That was a really good. You can't play
the Spanish version.
Yeah,
do that one.
Wow.
Hot potato, hot potato, hot potato, hot potato. And then they went to cold spaghetti. Yeah, they did cold spaghetti. This is such an earworm. Yeah,
it's riveting. I mean, truly genius songwriting there.
Oh, the wiggy wiggy part. Yeah. Oh, wiggy wiggy wiggy. Oh, wiggy wiggy.
Wiggy wiggy.
Give me that. Give me that food. Mashed banana. Hot potato. Yeah. Being a Mexican Iron Man.
Into.
We've just lost our minds. Yeah.
Sorry, chat. When I come in, this is what it turns to.
Yes.
We've gone crazy. Yep. Oh, shaky. Yeah. So you end up knowing all these songs by heart. So, yes, everyone, please go listen to the Wiggles as soon as you can. Yeah. But yeah, it was the kids loved it. Like that's what mattered, right? So I mean, they were doing something.
Wants
right.
the banana split song. Oh.
Wah 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 wah. That's it. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, 5. Oh, gotta stop because I was about to do my.
Yeah.
But I do remember that song very well. Banana splits. Remember in Kick-Ass when they used it? That was kind of funny how they did that.
Oh, Teletubbies was disturbing. Mars Monkey Max.
Oh my God, yeah.
Ugh.
They were on drugs.
Just creepy as anything. Every time I saw that come on, I was just like, oh God, no.
And I actually have Microsoft put out some Teletubbies that were like robot Teletubbies that had a screen in the middle. I had like 3 or 4 of these for the kids that were, so I think I still have. My wife wanted to throw them out. Like, no, these might be worth something someday.
Oh,
but,
Don Power Ranger Power is evil. Wants to
What
put
do you
the
do
SpongeBob song in our head. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants.
Good night, Sean. Tell Jill hello for us. I didn't know she was doing anything.
Oh, I will definitely send. I'll set up a link to send people over. So tell Jill congratulations. Yep, I think I can. Let's see if I can find her link in the YouTubes there. But yeah, so I had these 1999 Teletubbies Microsoft Actimates Interactive. Oh, see, my better half. See, it's $229. She tried to throw it out. Look at that. So these freaky dolls, and they had LEDs in here that would light up. And they would play. So I think I have the red one and the yellow one, but they had like $120, and she wanted to throw them out. I told her we couldn't throw them out, but they were freaky. Yeah, see, I would light up in the middle and they make all the noises, and God, they were creepy deakies. And I also have Barney the dinosaur too. It was another one in the line here with these they were trying to make like interactive toys back then. It was by Microsoft. Yeah. Who doesn't want Microsoft and their kids making their kids toys, right? So yeah, it was and you had these little that's right. Yeah, you had this little speaker thing. And so you'd hook this up and you'd play the tape, and the tape had, I don't know how it would, but it would activate the figure, and the figure would move and react when you were playing the tape. So you hook that up to the TV. So I've got the Barney one. So if you're playing this, Barney would start to talk and dance according to what the tape was playing. So for the time, it was pretty cool. Yep. So good stuff. Yep.
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 Yepper.
Craziness. Yep. There's a little piece of Bill Gates in each one. But yeah, there's a crazy, damn crazy toys. Yeah. So I guess they made each one. Yeah, yeah. The TV and I have I think I have Arthur too. I'm gonna find that they're up in the attic somewhere. But you had to have a VHS. You know, who's got a VHS? I still have a VHS, but yeah.
Still got all my tapes.
You got all your tapes, right?
I don't have a machine right now anymore. Claude has
Now
one
you
now.
guys
But always
have
put it
all
on.
these stupid songs going through my head.
Uh-oh.
All these. No, I have the stupid Mickey and Friends song, hot dog, hot diggity dog.
I remember that one. Yeah, yeah. See what happens when you come on with us. Yep, yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and Shooter has a member for 7 months. I don't know. The message didn't come through, but thank you, of course, Shooter, for being a member, and of course Eric K and Clobberin Times as well. And we did sing for Lisa, but we didn't play a video when she did her super chat. So let's give her
sing for her.
We did sing for her, but we'll give her. We got to play this quote again.
You have to set an example even in the face of stupidity. Now, everybody that reads comic books knows that Kirby Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
Let's find something fun to play for Lisa. One of these clips in here. Let's see.
A book? That's right. When I was your age, television was called books.
And Shooter says, I still can't type anything in member chats. That's you know anything about that, Eric K?
Well, sometimes they just give you a member chat where you can just put it out there. I've been a member this long, and they don't give you the option. The other times they give you either you have 50 characters or 150 characters, depending on how many months you've been going along to type in. So it's all subjective. I forgot exactly what they do to determine when you can type it out and when you can't. So
it's just a random thing.
Yeah, 7 months is obviously usually, I guess, just I've been a member for 7 months.
But that's a pretty long time. You should be able to get members chat in there. That's weird. But it's just the YouTube and I was reading that you could actually gift a channel owner could gift a membership, which I was trying to do now for free, but it doesn't look like that feature is active. I don't know if that's something to activate on the channel.
I do not know about that. I thought it was all totally at random. Maybe that's something they just added, but I'm not
well, it's random, but like you could say give away 5 memberships at a time, like randomly to people. But I guess that's not working. Not working too, because Clobberin Times had asked about that. Remember when I'd sent you that tweet? And there's Shooter. Thank you so much, Shooter. Yeah, he just gifted 5. Shooter just gifted 5 Clobberin Times
very generous.
5 Marc D memberships.
Marc D memberships. Not I don't think he can. I don't think he could do that here from someone else.
No. Yeah, not here. Yep. Thank you so much. Yep.
Putin's cat. If random never hits you, that could be because you have a branded account, or you haven't turned on your gift acceptance. It's one of the two. But a lot of times people have troubles and they don't realize that they actually have a branded account on YouTube.
And how can you check to see if you have a branded? You go to like your YouTube.
Yeah, you'd have to look into your YouTube. So
yeah, you click on your icon in the top right corner, right? And that weren't branded accounts. Like that was an old feature in you, like a really old YouTube feature, or was that also?
I believe it's still active. New.
Oh, still active. Okay, yeah. And is that like if you're a company or something, you could have a branded account, I guess, or is that what that was for? Or?
Branded, I think that just means you have content like videos out there and people are watching them. So I think that's what it is, but I'm not positive. I have nothing on my account, and no matter how many people beg me to put content out there, I should, but
someday maybe, right? Yeah.
Someday I'm gonna do that, but I'm so busy chatting with everybody and keeping track of what everybody says in chat that I don't have time to do all that.
Well, I don't know how you do it because when I'm watching Friday Night Tights or some, obviously Gary's stream, it's almost like you probably have to get into like a zone, I'm guessing, where you just got to be concentrated on the chats. And
yeah, dude, that's amazing.
It flies by so fast. And once in a while I say hi to you, but I don't you always get reply. But I'm like, crud, I don't want to bug Eric K. He's got to read all these chats flying by.
I don't mind at all. It's, everybody can say hello to me at once, and I will get to you. I will find you. And if you're not there, especially if you miss a week or two, I will notice. Believe it or not, somehow. I don't know how, but it's my own superpower. Instead of the darn power cosmic, I can read chats.
You can read chats, yep. But I notice, like, when you're watching, if I'm really like focused in on the chat, then almost I can't listen to the show. And it's weird how my brain works. It's like you got to really zone into the chat to follow it, and then follow the show too. What's saying? Yep. So.
Well, I have to, because a lot of times, especially because even though I ask everybody and I tell them, okay, anything new, let me know beforehand so I can get everything all prepared and everything. And invariably nobody says a word, and then they start dropping new channels. Oh, I wanted to push this video or something like that. So I have to find all these things on the fly. So I have to listen to all these people, even though sometimes I don't want to listen to them, especially when they're spoiling every single movie that just came out.
Right. Yeah. So then you've got to so you must have like a couple of screens, I'm assuming, right? Or
I usually have 2 to 3 screens going at all time, and anywhere from, say, about 5 to 10 windows open up. So
so you can, if you're searching for something, you got the show on one, and
I was doing a stream earlier, and there was a bunch of people on, and they had, I think, 5 people on that usually were not on there. So I had 5 other actually, let's see, I think I had 7 other windows opened up just for those people on the stream, just so I could grab the link to their channel. I could grab their Twitter or whatever, and I could just flip through and paste it in the stream, type it in. And luckily I'm a quick typer, so I got the fast fingers going, although they're big meat hooks, but they are still able to it's amazing. They should make a keyboard that's not bad with like extra large keys, so you could just like bang away at them. It wouldn't be bad.
I did get a keyboard for my dad. It was like a old person keyboard with like huge, it kind of had big letters, and the keys were actually bigger, and I still have it, on his keyboard. I'll try to find it. And
those are, I'd like one of those. Big keyboard and big keys.
Yeah, Mars Monkey Max. No, branded it's a type of account you have on your YouTube account. It's how your YouTube is set up. Yep.
Oh.
And and I don't think
I don't believe you need a payment option to accept links or anything like that. I think it's just you have to go through and accept at the little box up above, the little green gift boxes. Make sure you click that, and usually you can click a little slide that says, yes, I'm accepting links.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something in here that shows. But if you if you Google it, you'll find it. Yeah, how to enable gifted membership. So it's in there if you check Google. But they did change it, because initially you had to be in the stream, I think, to get a gift, right, Eric?
Yeah, originally, but not anymore. Now a lot of times you see tons of people get accepted gifts that aren't even in the chat. So
yeah,
it does seem like the more active you are in chat, the more likely you are to get the gifty, though.
Okay, yeah. So here you go, Putin's cat. You go to, and everyone else in the chat, you go to opt in through live chat. Go to an eligible channel's live stream or premiere. So you're in a live stream now. Within the live chat, select allow gifts or select the pinned membership gifting. Confirm you'd like to opt in by turning on allow gift switch. So I think that's up in the top of that chat, the live chat, and you hit that button there. So
yeah, it's right above live chat. You can click that and accept gifts. So
yep, so it's right there. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's a nice feature that
the three dot. The 3 dot thing, you mean?
Is it the 3 dots or the?
I think it is. I think you click on that and it gives you the option to accept from there.
But of course,
it's been a while since I've done that, but I believe that's the way it was.
But this is my channel, so I don't think it has that option for me to do that. But yeah,
I'm a member already, so I guess mine doesn't have it either.
Hello.
Hey, Picasso.
Picasso.
And why YouTube hasn't let a default setting be where you can just have it on live chat instead of top chat is just moronic.
Right?
I mean, so many times you refresh, especially as a mod, you refresh or do something like that.
Oh.
It clicks out of it, and all of a sudden you look up and you've been like 5 minutes through on top chat, so you have to do live chat, and then you have to scan through everything, make sure
you got to go back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the bane of my existence is doing that. But yes, as I'm grabbing through links, usually, especially like Friday Night Tights, and switching to another screen, usually I'm scanning back up through and then reading all the chats through until I get back to where I should be. And yeah, it's a pretty busy time. So
yeah, but it's a lot of fun too, right? With and it's amazing that Gary's got 1 million subs now. God, that's
oh yeah, it's incredible. I remember when he used to have 20 people in his chat.
Wow.
So and I was the only one really chatting. Just the other people were sitting there doing nothing.
So you were there from the very beginning. You were there at show number 1, or
no, not from show number 1, but I was there from pretty much. I mean, when he had his original partner that used to stream with him, I was there. So
you were there.
Who was that?
I think his name was David or something. But yeah, it was. Yeah, many moons ago. So,
yeah. A galaxy far, far away. Yeah. But yes. you were there when there weren't that. I think I started watching Gary when he hit about 40,000 subs or something like that, or 100,000. I can't, maybe something like that. But I just came across him on, it comes up, his channel came up in the feed, and I've said this before, but I said, wow, it looks like he has as many action figures as me. I'm like, who is this guy? That's pretty cool background that he's got there. And
and Lisa, you can do top chat or live chat with your phone also. You can change that option. Also, you can change the playback speed. So if you're a little behind, you can do it at all the same levels that you do on your computer or laptop or whatever.
Yeah, that pausing the chat, or I do that a lot of times too. I'll go back and then I'll play at 1.5 speed so that I can catch up to the live stream. Yep.
Putin's cat, I always track you. I track everybody. So
you say track. Now what do you mean? Track.
I keep track. I'm like Santa. I mean, I can see you when you're sleeping. I know when you're awake. I know when you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake.
Phantom Outside says the Peter Tingle shirt isn't a prize or a gift. It's like fruitcake no one wants. It's no one likes it. It keeps passing it along. Darn it! Yeah, maybe I'll have a big prize next week on Sunday Night Geekery. Try to give big time giveaway for the Peter Tingle shirt.
And Putin's cat, stop touching yourself.
Oh, Picasso gifted a membership. Thanks so much. Let's see. We got to play something cool for that. Thank you, Picasso. Let's see. What do we got good in the good old how about we haven't done many Ghostbusters tonight. We got to do something something Ghostbuster here. Let's look up my Ghostbusters clips here. Yep. Let's see.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. No job is too big. No fee is too big.
And how about this all-time classic?
Everything was fine with our system until the power grid was shut off by Dickless here.
Is this true? Yes, it's true. This man has no dick.
Well, that's what I heard.
Picasso. That's what I heard.
You know, I didn't know. I saw it like 12 times, whatever, at the theater in 1984. But it was till we finally started going where we were lesser crowds where we heard that line, because the audience was laughing so much. You know, after he says that, it calms down, and you never heard. Well, that's what I heard. You know, until there's less people in the audience because they're laughing so much. It was just such a great moment.
Phantom Outsider, yes, that was me. Kid said.
Oh, look at this. This is a weird. I've never seen this happen before. So Picasso gifted a membership, but it says he got the gift. Let's see. Let's share the screen.
You are the gift that keeps on giving.
It wouldn't list like that though. What did it? You can't. I don't think it would tell you. Hey.
No, it says it right afterwards.
I gift myself.
It says Picasso gave one membership, and then right underneath it said Picasso got one membership from Picasso.
Well, that's weird. Why wouldn't it just say Picasso just became a member?
Because he gifted it.
He gifted it.
He didn't become a member. He gifted a membership and
I don't even understand how that works. Like if I come into your stream and I've never been, I go, hey, I join your, if I join up and become a member, it's listed as I've given it. I've gifted it to myself?
No, it would just say that you've become a member. But he was lucky by giving a member and receiving.
It was random. It was random luck that he got it. Yeah. Right.
Oh, wow.
So
that's weird.
So go play the lottery tomorrow night too.
Exactly, Stephen Mack. He won his own prize.
That don't even make any sense.
I'm my own best friend. I'm a Mog.
That's just weird. Wes Kago, what's up, buddy?
That's classic. Yeah, we might as well right now. But very much appreciated, Picasso. Yeah. That's
I'm mind blown.
Doesn't happen that often. Yeah.
I didn't think it was possible. I just assumed that as you're gifting it, it's like, it's the same way as saying, I went and bought this new figure or whatever. I just kind of gave myself a present. Oh yeah, but
I've seen it before, but never when it's just one membership gifted that the same person received it.
That's so crazy. No, maybe he was the only guy. Could he be the only person?
Things happen every day,
Maybe he was the only person in at the moment that was not a member. I guess not. No, there are others.
Well, everyone wants you all buy memberships and see what happens. No, just kidding. Don't do that. Yeah, that's me being a wise ass. Gift the membership. Oh, it's not the first time it happened. Okay, Picasso's seen it before.
Okay, yeah. a lot of times when people give gifts so much, they end up with people who I had no idea were there because they didn't say anything in the chat.
Yep,
ended up with the membership. So yeah, I've never seen that happen. It's crazy.
A lot of times people come in and they never say a word.
Oh yeah,
so
I do that.
I know. I mean, in your chat, I even noticed that a lot of people are actually there and never saying a word because when I'm typing everybody out to say hello to everybody, I notice all kinds of people that aren't saying anything, but sometimes I say hello to them and they actually
Huh.
say something back. But ooh,
Oh, that's
Lisa
cool.
just gave a gifty or
Lisa,
hi.
I was teasing about that.
Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa.
I lurk sometimes when I'm busy and don't have a chance to get into conversations, but I want to hear what, to have something to listen to. I guess everyone does, right?
Oh, I do that all the time on Midnight's Edge and stuff like that. You guys
Yeah.
see me pop in every once in a while and say something, and then I'm stuck there for half an hour saying hello to everybody. But
Right.
I was
Exactly.
pretty much working on other projects, and then I have to open up my big mouth and say something, and then I'm
You'll
stuck
get a
there
million
going,
people after you.
going, oh, all right. And people get so mad if I don't say anything back. It's
Oh yeah.
I have to pretty much now at this point. I created my own monster.
Yep. They do get. I mean, you don't mean to leave anybody out, but you're going to miss somebody. Sometimes you can't see everybody, especially in a fast chat. I mean,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can get everybody as long as it's under like 7,500 people. I can usually get everybody no problem by myself. When it gets beyond that, it starts to get even a little fast for me.
That's amazing.
One thing I have stopped doing though is I've stopped modding more than 2 or 3 chats at a time, just because listening to 3 chats at a time gives you a headache.
Yes. Oh, good luck.
Trying to keep up with 3 conversations at once is just it gets to me a little bit.
No, I hear you. Oh.
Or you type in the wrong chat. I've done that before. You type.
I've done that a couple times. I had to stop. That's when I was modding for Polly. Yeah.
I've given supers to Clavia a few times where it's like, oh, that was the wrong one.
That was the wrong
one. I'm sorry.
And sometimes I've done it to other channels. That was meant for Clavia. Oh, okay.
That's crazy. Well, thank you though. Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, I've put my wrong. Yeah, when I'm like going modding for Polly a lot. I mean, just I don't get to do it for him much anymore because I'm not really home as much. But oh man, when I was modding for him all the time, yeah, I would put the wrong chat in sometimes. But, oh no, not what I do. Crap. Trying to listen to 2, 3. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm not listening to it, I could do who knows how many chats. But if I'm actually listening to it, posting links for people, because it's like people are trying to push their whatever, or like some people are saying goodbye, so I need to be listening to the chat to say, oh, this person's trying to promote their channel, so I better keep it going, so
Oh, I got to play a couple of funny clips for Lisa. So here we go. Thank you, Lisa, again for gifting some memberships. Much appreciated.
Some little filly break your heart? No, it was a girl.
I thought we were going to be together forever. And then about a week later, right out of the blue, she sends me a John Deere letter. She give you any reason?
A John Deere letter. And here we go. The classic.
That's great. We landed on the moon!
Oh, God bless Dumb and Dumber, guys. And thank you again, Lisa. Yeah.
But
I guess
like Friday Night Tights, a lot of times I am there alone by myself, trying to keep track of 15 to 18,000 people, which is a bit taxing. So a lot of times after that, I have one other stream I do, and then I'm pretty much done for the night. I post the links for Nick at the end of the night, usually popping in for his chat if I can, if I'm still not on the other channel. But yeah, Friday Night Tights, after that, my brain is pretty much going, time out. You need a break.
Oh, yeah.
But there's other mods there during the show too. But do you guys have like a mod channel in the background to like communicate, or with that many people there, or
we have a mod chat, but pretty much I've noticed a lot of times, a lot of streams, the mods pop in at the very beginning. They say hello to people a few times, maybe hang out for half an hour, and then maybe at the end of the stream they'll pop in and say another thing, or two. But for the most part, I don't expect mods to stick around the entire time either.
Yeah,
So
what
I
show was, like,
tell
30+
everybody
hours, yeah.
Yeah, I tell everybody that. I'm like, Gary doesn't expect it. I don't expect it. So don't worry about sticking around the entire time. So
Yeah. But no, it's it flies by, yeah. But
and not everybody can read 18,000 people
no,
chatting.
my God. I mean, yeah, especially now the show is so popular too. I mean,
When they go, okay, who's here in chat, and looks, and I'm just going, oh God, why did you do that? Everybody and everybody, all 18,000 people are gonna start typing at once right now, and it
hello,
doesn't
hi.
slow. And I try to explain that to people. Slow mode doesn't matter when you have 5,000 people all chatting, typing in at once. It's still just flying by.
Yeah, because slow-mo, doesn't that restrict just the person from how quickly they can chat? One individual.
Say you do 10-second, that just means they can type something in every 10 seconds.
Every 10 seconds, yeah.
That doesn't mean there's going to be something appearing every 10 seconds. So
Yeah.
when you got 5,000 people typing every 10 seconds, that's a lot of chat flying by.
Well, and plus, I mean, there's there's so much stuff going on too. I mean, who was the guy that? Well, I shouldn't bring this up, but the guy that a while ago that did something he shouldn't have done on camera. I'm sure you were there for that one with that crazy.
Yeah,
that was damn scary. But
yeah,
I don't know how much you can tell us about. I mean, assume Gary has a brand ambassador, someone from YouTube that he deals with, when you get to be that big of a channel.
Well,
I mean,
when Gavin McGinnis did that, and normally Garrett has a little dump button so he can like dump it off, but he wasn't there. So unfortunately, and Mars Monkey Max, the only reason why I can read that many people typing as once is just practice, because I'm so used to reading absolutely everything everybody says, and I try not to miss everybody because I hear about what everybody says. So
sure.
And if they're trying to find something out, I'm pretty much the one who's trying to give it to them. So
yep.
It's
so
important.
so you do have a dump system, because a normal broadcast like here, I don't have a dump button. I mean, there's a slight delay, I guess. But you do have something set up. But I can imagine that I'm sure that there was, I don't know how much you can say behind the scenes, but I was like, oh my God, what if his channel gets, Gary's channel gets taken down for someone doing something that crazy, that nothing, it's not his fault, but then it's just, in the end, I guess you're kind of responsible on your channel. But I guess, if a small channel that had happened to, you probably wouldn't have the, the back channels, I guess, to YouTube. So, but
and he said later on, he's like, oh, I didn't know you're live. That's a bunch of BS. He knew exactly what we were live and chatting with that many people. He knew exactly what he was doing when he did that. The only thing I can think of is he was trying to take down the channel or something. So
he's
right?
he's absolutely loose cannon. He always has been.
I really don't want to even talk about him.
Sorry. Yeah, that's why I didn't mention his name. I was just, I said maybe, but I was just for us, just as fascinating to, I'm always into that geek and tech, like behind the scenes stuff. It always fascinates me, and how things run or organized or, but when that had happened, I was like, oh my God, this is horrendous. It's horrendous to do that to someone. So we always worry on YouTube, like, thankfully we got a great group here, and people are really respectful and really good. But you could have someone that just goes a loose cannon and goes crazy. But I guess the good thing is, if it's in the chat, that's much easier for you to nuke that and ban the person. And
JT Kirk, to answer your question, yes, I do have a way to getting a hold of Gary, he used to answer and look at my texts during the stream. He's pretty much gotten into the habit of leaving his phone in the other room for some reason. And a lot of times he does, if he does look and sees, make sure everything's okay, because I'll text him, say, a lot of times he forgets to turn on his mic or something else. So yes, I was there when he left and then came back eating ice cream. Luckily he was wearing shorts and but yes, he ate ice cream and basically finished off a pint of ice cream. I was texting him, and I think I even tried to call him at some point saying, Gary, turn off your cam.
Wow. And when that happened, recently or a couple years ago?
Oh, it was years ago in San Francisco. Yeah.
Okay.
So awesome.
It was absolutely hilarious, though. I mean, because when he said goodbye and got up and left, he was sitting there for a minute, and then he took off his headphones and he kind of leaned back in his chair a couple times, and I'm like, Gary, your cam's still on. Gary,
You're still live. You're still live.
And he said multiple times, he's like, I really need to have you in the back for like all my streams, just so you can like tell me these things. And for some reason, it's never happened. But yeah. And then all of a sudden he got up and left, and everybody's sitting there waiting and going, is he, what's going on? Is he doesn't really realize that he's still live. And I was like, oh gosh, hopefully nothing bad happens. Hopefully he doesn't. Yeah, as JT Kirk says, don't pick your nose. Don't pick your nose.
Don't pick your nose.
Yeah. And then he came back with the ice cream, and yes, he chowed down that whole pint. And
how many people are watching at this point?
Probably a lot.
Yeah, it was at least a couple hundred.
Yeah, and then probably going around like, hey, Gary's eating ice cream. Gary's still alive.
Yeah,
well, that happened to 70s Rock Fan on his channel. He uses Melon to stream, which I guess they changed the name of it now to something else, or so he's not using StreamYard. But he had a bunch of roadies on, and then I was on the stream too, and then he ended the stream, but then the live stream never cut. Like, on the software it said stream ended, and then you're checking on YouTube, and then like the 3 or 4 of the roadies are friends, but they're just chatting after the stream, and it went on for like a half an hour, and he kept trying to go in and cancel the stream and go back.
Shit.
Go back, and thankfully the guys didn't say anything bad, or when you're off camera or behind, you start swearing or just say
or
something inappropriate.
Say something behind that wasn't really meant for the stream, just behind inside information or something like that. Yeah.
God forbid.
Well, the first time we did the Vegas Friday Night Tights in Vegas after John Bartolo died, R.I.P. We did it Salty Nerd podcast, and they have a studio there. So we did Friday Night Tights there, and I was in the back room, and they have like a little studio room where everybody can watch in the front. And then they have the studio itself with the big table. And so the stream ended, and I was saying goodbye to everybody, and it's like, okay. And then like 10-15 minutes went by, and I was like, hey, did you guys make sure you turned off the stream and everything? And oh yeah. So, and like Gary came in, everybody came in and was like saying hello or whatever. Oh, we're going to eat here and stuff like that. And are you gonna make it? And I'm like, yeah, as soon as the darn stream ends. I mean, I'm still chatting and chat's live, so I got to stay here until chat ends. And finally, like 45 minutes later, I'm like, you guys forgot to end the chat part of the stream. And they're finally they looked, and they're like, oh wow, oh gosh, yeah, we did. It's like, great. So I was still chatting to like 3:30 3,500 people or something like that. We're
God.
like, hey, chat's still live. This is great. It's like, I want to go eat though.
There's something very important I forgot to tell you.
What?
Don't cross the streams. Why? It would be bad.
Yeah, everybody was like already at
Stream
dinner
still be
by the
active,
time I got there.
How could the stream still be active though? If
They
how do you even do that?
I don't know. They ended the cam part of it, but the stream was still up and live, so the chat was still active.
Oh, they just turned off the cameras, kind of thing, probably.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, and forgot to. Yeah, like they turned all the cameras off, but forgot to, and left the stream, but then forgot to turn it off. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Yeah, because I had one stream that stayed up. You know, and I usually boomer it, and you usually help me. Like you were there at one of my first streams. I think you were the first person in chat, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
And thank you for that. I think I had my mic was off as usual, or something. I was trying to use OBS Studio back at the time too.
Yeah,
which was
I think first I had to like flag you down to look at chat, and then I was like, "Hey, Mark, you're muted."
You're muted. Yeah. Damn, I just said so many profound things, and yeah, that's true. And especially now, I'm knock on wood. I think I'm a little bit better. But
I remember you said that was the most brilliant, eloquent things you've ever said in your life.
Lost forever.
Yeah, just gone.
Gone. And I check in, and yeah, and then you're not checking the chat. Yeah, you had like 4 or 5 or 6, and you were the only person in chat too. I was so nervous when I was doing it to even look at it. I was like, and Purple Valkyrie actually showed up for one of my Doctor Doom early streams too. It was like, oh my God, someone's actually here while I'm doing this review. This is so cool. Thank you. Yeah. But yeah, we're falling asleep on YouTube. Yeah.
I miss Purple.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, Miss Purple. Yep. So hopefully she'll be around again someday. Yep, yep. But
yeah, you see some strange things here on YouTube, though.
Boy, howdy.
Yeah, R&B passed out on one of his streams, didn't he?
Yeah, at least I heard about that.
Yes, sir.
He did. Yep.
Yeah. Mark
Canadian Spider-Man. He passed out outside.
Oh boy, that was disturbing that night.
Yeah, that was. I reached out to all kinds of people. Like, can you get a hold of him? And
we were trying to reach Lord Thought to try to find out what's going on. All these people, you know.
Yep.
That was one of the scariest things I've ever seen. And then thankfully took the stream down. But then he eventually woke up and he was screaming. I'm like in pain.
Yeah.
And it was horrific. It wasn't like it was, you know, oh, I'm drunk or I'm not feeling good or and he's in fantastic shape, Canadian Spider-Man. I mean, you can tell he's very fit. And I think that, you know, me or Clobby would have been mostly dead or all dead.
Mostly dead.
You got lots of insulation. You're kind of like a seal, though.
Well, that's true, but I can't handle the cold as much anymore. When I was younger, I could, but no Poonscat, he was doing one of his great fireside chats, and he had a little bit too much of the green stuff, shall we say, and he fell asleep next to his bonfire that's outside
Saturday night or something. Yeah,
Saturday night bonfire stream, and it gets pretty damn cold in Canada. I don't think he thought it would be that that cold.
Oh yeah, there was deep snow all around. So
yeah, but for him, he said, "Well, it's not that, you know, for Canadian Spider-Man." He's like, "Well, it's a relatively warm night. It's only 20 degrees. You know, it's 20 degrees. There's, you know, Fahrenheit, which is freezing for us." And then he woke up, and it was his stream was still going, and he was streaming with
outside.
Yeah, outside. And it was who was with him? My friend, the other YouTuber.
Anonymous was out there trying. He was streaming with him, and like a trooper, he stayed for him because he was afraid if he didn't keep trying, he didn't know what was going to happen to him. And a whole bunch of us.
Yeah.
Remember, we all went in there and tried. We weren't in the stream with him because he couldn't add anybody to the stream, but we were all in the chat. You know, it's not what much anyone can do.
Yeah, no one had his phone number, like, you know, somebody could call, like Clobbering Times has my, you know, cell phone number, and you know, you could call my cell phone, but yeah, other than that, but like never think of that, but like, yeah, you should have, like, you know, my wife's number or something, you know, not that, you know, God forbid, but at least you could, find a way to reach them. So no one had a way of calling like a neighbor. And I think finally somehow they got the police out there. Someone finally was able to track down like a friend or a relative or someone that knew where he lived. Because the thing was, no one, obviously on YouTube.
That was into the next day, dude. He was out there for a long time.
For hours and hours and hours. And I was watching the stream.
Yeah, I watched for a long time. You watched a long time.
You could see the fire.
Lesson to be learned: too much alcohol or too much anything like that, or even if you're just way too tired, is no time to stream.
Yeah. And
yes,
then you
they
actually
contacted Dudley Do Right.
Yeah, we did. We really did call Dudley Do Right.
Yeah, and he did show up, Dudley. And the stream has since been taken down, obviously, but they showed the Royal Mounted Police showing up. Thank God. And then he was screaming, like he was screaming horrifically. It's in pain. And then he finally dragged himself into the house, I guess, and he was okay, but no one knew. So yeah, it was a crazy thing to see, but thank God Canadian Spider-Man is all right. So God bless him. But I think he knows now not to repeat that. And people have a way of, contacting, if something happens, how are you going to reach the person? So
yeah, and a few streams I watched, it would have been better if the person did pass out and just fall asleep.
As long as you're not outside and repente.
Yeah, exactly.
And at first we're making jokes. Some people were making jokes about it, right? And then it became serious. Yeah, but
it's like, oh, he's not waking up. Wait a minute here. It's cold out there.
Yeah, it's really, this is not good.
Lose his nose.
But thank God our buddy's okay. So, and he's got a great channel if you watch Canadian Spider-Man, all his travels and
he's a great
fireside chats. Yeah, he's a good guy. Good guy. Yep. Well, I think we're just about to hit the 4-hour mark, so I think it's a good time to wrap this up. And thank everyone for hanging out with us. And yeah, it was great to have Eric K here tonight. Yeah, thank you
I'm glad I came in and popped in. Yeah. I actually plugged in the real mic tonight, and
wow,
so I wasn't just.
You sound good, yeah.
So
yeah,
and we all even sang a little bit, and
yeah,
annoyed people with our bad singing voices. So hey,
now everyone go listen to the Wiggles. Don't blame Mark. It's in my contract. Yeah. So thank you, everyone. Well, let me thank everyone for their super chats. And I finally upgraded my members video, but now since everyone gifted so many members, I'm going to have to update it again. But thank you to Wes Cagle for his super chat. And of course, thank you very much for Eric K again. Norrin Rad is the only Silver Surfer. Thank you, Lisa, for bribing me to sing. Thank you to Shooter for gifting memberships. Thank you to Picasso for becoming a member after gifting a membership. And thank you again to Lisa for gifting memberships. Much appreciated. And here, let me play my thank you to members video. So I finally updated that. I was lazy, but here we go. Let me play that. So thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate everyone, donating and help me keep this channel going and purchase things to review. It's I know you don't have to do that, but I really want to thank everyone for that. And I can always tell my much better half that I'm actually making a tiny bit off of the YouTube when I'm spending time here. We tease each other, but I'm like, I'm a big YouTuber now. So she's like, yeah, you're big, all right.
What is she, Alice Cramden?
Yeah, I love her. Thank God she puts up with me. God bless her. But let's
you said you're going to the moon, Alice.
To the moon.
One of these days, straight to the moon.
And Putin wants to use official emojis. Yeah, we got some good emojis here. So yeah, hopefully you can, someday you'll be gifted a membership, Putin's cat. Maybe you come on, you got 9 lives, so Someday you got to get lucky, right? But yep. So everyone, I put the link in to enter Jill. If you stay on the stream, it's going to take you right over to Jill. So thank you, everyone. But let me scroll through every people in the chat. So we've got, of course, JT Kirk, great friend, RobAltis, Brian Hepburn, Mars Monkey Max, Don Ranger Power, good night. Stephen Mack was here, Joe Dog, Putin's Cat. We got a lot of chats here tonight, which is awesome. Claude Salin, Claude was here too. I think I said Brian Hepburn. Let's see. Shooter. Thank you, Shooter, again. And thank you for being a supporter of the channel. Stephen Mack, I think I said. Wes Cagle. I said RobAltis. Let's see. Who else is in here that I'm forgetting? Of course, Dadman. Thank you for Dadman Clan for being on here earlier. Go sub to Mrs. and maybe Mr. too. Picasso was here. Let's see. I think I said goodnight to Joe Dog. Let's scroll way back here. Going way back in the past. Yep. Could not be reached for further comment was here. Thank you. Could not be reached. Let's see. Who else is in the chat? There's Claude Salin in the chat. Yep. Oh, Amelia Clark was here. Thank you, Amelia, for being here. The Comic Book Relief Crusader was here. I'm probably missing a few people, but let me go back to the very beginning. I think Tim was here. Tim is always first in the chat. FKH was here. And if I missed any, let's see. Oh, and the Geek and I was here for a little bit. Hopefully he'll be back on the show too. Broga was here from down near Cloudby's area. Sean Carter was here, the great model maker. Sean Carter. And Alaska Jeff stopped by. Let's see who else. And the Stream Element spot. But I think, God, I hope I didn't miss someone. Did I miss anyone, Clobber and Times? I must have, but
I didn't scroll it, but I will do it if you want me to.
No. I'm just yeah. Here's who's active in the chat. So I got Picasso, I got Brian Hepburn. I think I got everyone that's active. So, but if I missed you, that's because I got a cruddy memory. But I appreciate everyone being here tonight. It was awesome having Eric K here tonight, and hopefully you'll hop in once in a while whenever you got the time.
Oh, we're live.
Always welcome. Oh yeah, we're live. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh man. Wait, I'm gonna go get some ice cream now. I'm gonna get a pint of ice cream. So make sure that I end the stream or don't cross the stream. So everyone have a great, fantastic week. And Clobber Times, what you got going on Monday night? I know you got some special stuff coming up, right?
Yes, the B Monday of the month. So at 6 Central, 7 Eastern, the great J-Man joins me on my channel for our visit to Bob Aney, Earth B. We have another installment of the Super Sons of Batman and Superman. So that's going to be fun, wacky craziness by the wackiest comic writer I've lived. Earth B. And then at 9, I'll be open. Mostly Marksy Comics will be open, but I may do some Silver Surfer stuff, some maybe review a Surfer comic or two. Who knows? And talk about a few other things and open whatever. So and then the usual shows for the rest of the week. Appreciate you
Always
having me.
Good stuff. Oh, thank you for hanging out. Yep. And thank you, RK. And of course, we know where to find you basically everywhere on the interwebs. But again, yep, keep sending me those food pictures. Those are good. Yep, I've got to hear. I want to see that brisket. So, are you smoking the brisket or?
Oh yeah,
I'm assuming.
Smoke it on Monday. I'm gonna smoke it. So
nice.
What kind of grill do you have?
Not a bot, by the way. So.
What type of grill? Can I ask what type of grill? Do you have a big green egg like I do, or you have a pellet smoker?
I got a smoker, electric smoker that basically smokes all the wood chips. So
nice, yeah.
And I use apple wood off of my apple trees because every year
Wow.
I prune the trees, so I have plenty of apple wood to smoke. So
nice.
I
you have the fresh apple wood, yeah, fresh.
Yeah, I have two big apple. Actually, let's see, 3 apple trees. So yeah, 3 apple trees. I use the apple wood off of that to smoke with. So
very nice. Yeah. No, I love using apple wood. Actually, I don't like the harsher woods. Like apple or cherry is usually what I use when I'm smoking. the hickory is just too harsh sometimes. I think. Yeah. So,
Yeah, that and mesquite, and it's
Yeah.
I like the fruit trees give a much better flavor. I think so.
Yeah, that's usually what I go for. Yep. So
Yep.
I've been enjoying that. Yep. So yep, looking forward to some pictures of that. And oh, brisket is not. Maybe I got to go buy a brisket now. You got me. I love brisket. Brisket comes out so good on the smoker. You can't duplicate it in an oven. It just doesn't. Like, I don't know if I've told you this before, but I had a funny story. But like, I have a friend. We go to like a party every summer, and it's potluck, or anything like. Everyone knows I love to, do barbecue and stuff, and the women like decide what the husbands are going to bring. And like my friend Pete, he's not listening now, but he's like, I'll do the ribs again, and like he does the ribs in the oven and like a crock pot, and they're just, you can't do ribs in a crock pot. Like
It's like people who boil their ribs too. It's like, oh
Yes.
gosh, why? You don't need to do that. And Brian Hepburn, yes, I do have a pear tree also, and I do use that for smoking also. So
yeah,
but
yeah, crock pot. Yeah, they're like crock pot in the oven. It's like crock pot rib, and it's just God bless him, a good friend. But it's like, I'm like, tell his wife, could you buy Pete a smoker, please? It's like you can't, it just doesn't work. I mean, and I used to cook ribs that way too. I'll confess, try to cook them on the grill, like too fast, or my brother-in-law was from the South, and he went to the grocery store. He's like, my God, what is this? They've got pre-cooked ribs with the sauce in them, vacuum sealed. He's like, you'd be in big trouble down south if you showed anyone this. Like the first time my mom tried to do ribs, he was like, no, it's not how you cook ribs. But yeah, there's nothing like something on a smoker. Yep. So there I go again. So I'm trying to end the show, and I got us over 4 hours. So, but thank you again, everyone.
I'll probably smoke it for probably 8 hours or so, and then there's a bunch more cooking besides that. So
yeah, you got to do the brisket. Yeah, brisket's a long. Usually I do ribs like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do ribs about the same, about 4 hours smoking, and then I wrap them with a little bit of apple juice just right at the bottom, just to kind of
wet them a
get
little.
the flavors kind of re-moisten them
Together.
from the inside out. Oh,
yeah,
so tasty.
Oh, I know what I got to play now. All right, there's the last clip for the night. We got to play this one. When you mentioned tasty, yep. And someday we'll get Raquel to watch this movie, maybe. Let's
Hopefully.
see here. Hopefully, yep.
Not a chance.
Not a chance, yeah. Oh, I got to be able to find it. Oh, here we go.
True love is the greatest thing in the world. Except for nice MLT, mutton, lettuce, and tomato sandwich when the mutton is nice and lean and the tomatoes are ripe. They're so perky. I love that.
I love that movie.
I do too.
Yeah, Raquel tried to watch it and couldn't make it through there. We're like, how inconceivable. How could you not love it? Yep.
It's just a genius movie. I mean,
yeah.
It's perfect. Yeah, it's basically perfect. Yep. All right, everyone. So, Brian cooks brisket and tri-tip all the time. Awesome. Yep.
Brian, I cooked tri-tip this week, so.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, I had some sea bugs tonight, Clobbering Times. I had deep fried shrimp.
Oh, nice.
It was good. It was they were Pasco like in the bag, but not cooked. So they just hooked. I was lazy tonight, but yeah, I was thinking of you and having sea bugs, eating sea bugs tonight. Yeah.
All right, I'm keeping you keeping the stream going.
I love it. I love it.
You're good.
I'm gonna hit my 4,000 watch hours now too. Hopefully after
nice
tonight, so that should be good. But all right, everyone, head over to. If you stay here, as soon as the stream's over, it's gonna pop you right on over to Jill. So yep, yeah, no shooter. We can't do that. We can't do that to Raquel. Make her watch Princess Bride. Yeah. So, all right, everyone, have a great one, and we'll have a great week, and we'll catch you at the next Sunday Night Geekery and during the week. So, be good, everyone. Stay safe.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas.
half a pack of cigarettes, it's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.